Hello everybody, welcome back to Nioh 3. Really enjoying the game so far, still. I think I would say my estimate is that I don't know how far we actually are. I would estimate that we're maybe half, or maybe more than half through the game by now. It also kind of comes down to if this is the final area or if there will be a third one, which I'm obviously not aware of because I always go in blind. Yeah, and we're also using a new controller for the second time this time around, so I hope we're a little bit better using the back pedals for the first time, and I mean, with this controller for the first time in my life, so it'll be really, really interesting to see how much I get used to it. And we just upgraded this weapon to be pretty nice, I think. First one we really invested a lot into. So I hope it's good. Now it kind of does... Oh no! Wait, the game only saves when you're at a shrine, doesn't it? Oh, okay, that sucks. Why doesn't it save when you exit the game? Oh no. Wait, that is really stupid. The game should definitely save when you exit the game. Let me quickly check if that's actually true though. Oh, that's really stupid because now we did all the effort. And everything is still there, really? Oh no. We invested like, what, 5 to 10 minutes upgrading the weapon? Okay, that sucks. I'm gonna straight up say that actually just fucking sucks. Yo, why though? Why doesn't it save when you leave the game? Like every other fucking game in existence. That is a real shame. Because... let me guess, we also don't have the money now we need to level it? Yeah, of course we don't. And it's also not +1. Okay, this is ass. This is ass. Dear developers, what the fuck are you doing? So I don't know what else we didn't do. I guess like we now have to go and soul extract. And I guess like select it like this. But I wanna... you can't invert it, this one here. Oh god, I'm not a fan of this, not gonna lie. What a shame. What a shame we have to do this again. We were so not... we did so much inventory management. That is really, really, really dumb. I'm not in a combat area, so what purpose does it serve to not save when I exit the game? I'm not even talking about autosaves while playing, in case if it crashes or something. I'm literally saying, why are we not seeing an autosave in general? And what a waste of my time. I really, this is a big minus. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I mean, it doesn't happen if you know. I mean, I knew about it, right? But I thought in this scenario, in this menu, I don't need to go to a shrine. There isn't even a shrine here. I mean, there is one, but it's like not front and center. So I was like, yeah, sure, it should be fine. And on exit game, I kind of assumed the game was gonna save, but I guess it was completely wrong there. I thought it was not gonna auto-save all the time, but when exiting, I kind of still assumed it did. Yeah, what a shame, what a shame. I mean, it's not a huge deal, it's just like 5 to 10 minutes, but honestly, they need to change this for sure. Like, there's no way this should be, part of the game. Like, just look at how much I have to do just to get one weapon back to the level where I want it to be. Like, this surely can't be what the devs intended, right? Like, I'm sure the devs were like, I don't know what the reason is why they did it, but I'm pretty sure they did not want me to have to fucking micromanage everything here again, right? Like, I mean, this is just miserable. Also, the game has so many. I'm gonna say it honestly, how it is, right? I like the game a lot, but the UI is sometimes garbage. Like, stuff like this, for example, the fact that you have to increase the level like this manually every time, even being able to go left here and select max level would have helped a lot. But no, you have to hold down the button every fucking single time to increase the level. I'm sorry, but why? Right? Why do I have to do this every single time? Like, I truly cannot comprehend the idea behind this. And the worst part is you also have to do it multiple times because there is not an equipment screen where you can get weapons without the consumables, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm really not a fan of this. It is pretty annoying, and as you know me, I hate inventory management in general, and I really wish I didn't have to. I really wish I didn't have to do this shit every single fucking time, to be honest. So yeah. I mean, it really pisses. I'm gonna be honest, like, this pisses me off. Like, doing it once, okay, whatever, it was already annoying as fuck, but you know, it felt good to get rid of the inventory. But that's like you clean up your room and you come back and suddenly everything's dirty and you're like, I just cleaned it up. What the fuck is going on? Right? So, okay, I guess like now we sold all of them. You know what? Thank God I checked. I would not have even noticed if I didn't want to show you the weapon. I would probably have played the game and wondered why I don't deal any damage. Okay, first of all, yeah, sure, it's soul match first. I wish I could like default to something more useful. Okay, and now we can try to level it as far as we can. The thing was not max level. Yeah, we couldn't go all the way, which is perfectly fine. I honestly don't give a shit. And now we also use stones. See what we all did just to level one weapon, and then you have to redo that shit because the game doesn't save? Like, fuck my ass. What a miserable experience here. 450, which is technically not enough. We need 200 more. Guess we can get 2 more here. Yeah, really fucking unnecessary if you ask me, but the problem is this one still has slightly more attack because of the attack bonus. Can I send it to storage? How do I send it to storage? storage part of the... See, all I needed to do to save, right, is usually quit the game and save auto saves, but I need to do this. This is the only moment the game saves. I'm sorry, but what are you smoking? Where the fuck is the... Is there not like storage somewhere? What am I? Wait. Is there no storage? Huh? Wait, where is the storage? You might be wondering, what is the problem? The problem is basically that this weapon will always be favored over... this one will always be favored over this one, because the system sees more damage and is like, oh yeah, you know, this is probably better, right? And it's wrong, obviously, because it doesn't account for... It doesn't account for the fact that we're getting a 7% damage bonus, which is more than that number there. So I'm kind of like... Yeah, I'm kind of not sure what to make of this one, to be honest. Oh yeah, we also changed the stat to be... another stat, I just remembered. We changed it to be heart. It's heart, as far as I remember, is key and key recovery speed. So that was remodeling. And we basically said we don't want intellect, but we want heart instead. Which doesn't change the damage values, unfortunately, enough to avoid this. So every time we do this now, we're gonna have to change back to this weapon. Unless you can tell him we don't want it to be automatically auto-equipped, but I guess that's not gonna work. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Like, if it's saved, I wouldn't be as mad at that, but it's kind of annoying, though, that we had to invest, like, another 10 minutes to do this, to be honest. Because of obviously bad game design. Like, this should not be the case. Is there like a demon in this world, I wonder? But whatever. We are going to go somewhere else now. There is a master over here. Okay. End a mission. Yeah, really disappointing, honestly. Like, I don't know why they did it. Like, I know that permanently saving can, like, make your game stutter, but I'm not talking about permanently saving. I'm talking about saving when you exit your game. Like, the most fundamental save that exists, which is literally the one moment you always want to autosave. Right? Like also, yeah, the game should have systems where you are able to just save, you know, like where you're able to just save by standing in the world, like in Souls games. Yeah, that is kind of disappointing, though. Like, I wish it wasn't like that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen to everybody at some point, that they're gonna lose some sort of progress throughout their playthrough because of this. And hey, hey, not telling me. Sorry, I just turned on the chat because I was like, so I wanted to do that right away. Then I got distracted by upgrading the weapon. Okay, very nice. And hey, yeah, now I also can see your chat, Sandy. Hope you're doing well. Sorry about not actually replying right away. I was so in the middle of getting fucked by the game. Okay, how do you like the controller? Not telling me. I like the controller itself a lot. I don't mind the missing rumble feature. That's perfectly fine for me. It's more about me getting used to using Steam input and using the back pedals. Yeah, I think the biggest criticism I have with the controller is actually that it does not register as an Elite controller, and you can't directly map the back pedals in game. So you have to you basically are not able to ever map additional buttons via Steam, which is I think a real negative. But I don't care too much about that. I'm more about the raw controller quality, right? I care about precision, I care about these things. So in that regard, it is really, really good. Yeah, so the important parts I really, really enjoy. Yeah, and I also did like you might see, I also used like the Steam input to put the special ability on one button since I'm not using blocking at all. So I can just press the button and it will do the ability right away. Yeah, that's pretty decent too. Wait, are we still fighting something? Because I actually want to... Okay, Shadows of the Capital. And how are you doing, Naitomi? And welcome back, Chaotic Chemistry. Nice to see you again. See, if it's one day, I can easily remember. If it's a few months, I'm not that good at it. Human brain, not great. Synapse. Synapse. Loading. I don't know why it loads so long, but who gives a shit. Let me just quickly check if he actually remembers our settings. By the way, there is a thing going around where you can change like circularity, which is basically how round your stick movements are. And a lot of people think that a round stick movement is actually the real raw input. And that is not true. Basically, games expect a scaled X and Y value, which is not like a circular value. So it doesn't really correlate X and Y. And the reason why you do that is basically, it looks like a square basically at the end, right? The individual values in which you move. And basically what it does, it exaggerates diagonal movements. And the reason it does that, I'm going to demonstrate it in game quickly. It's pretty simple, but just let me quickly double check everything. Yeah, dead zone 0, double dead zones is off. Okay, everything looks nice here. Yeah, so basically the idea here is, the reason why you don't want to have it circular is because if I go like this, right? I go like this. I'm going slightly sideways. I'm still going a maximum forward. And basically what the game expects is an X value that is 100 almost when going diagonally. And that only happens if your stick basically treats X and Y in a non-circular fashion. So when you go online and you test circularity, it doesn't really tell you a lot about the quality of your stick. It's more if you have a really, really bad stick and it is not even moderately a circle. So for example, if I use this stick and I do a circularity test, it will have like a 10% error because the edges are roughly 10%. Like it will be a perfect 10% error, and that is perfectly fine. The sticks are working 100% correctly, and unfortunately it will show an error which is not really an error. It's like 100% fine. It's just like the way circularity is tested is not relevant to actually game input. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's better for muscle memory, blah, blah, blah. That is absolutely not true because the games expect these scaled values and then do processing on top of those, right? So if you have the raw, not the raw, but the circular values, the game's engine don't even know what to do with it. So it's going to feel very, very weird to control the game, and it's more like this placebo bullshit people this is like spouting because there's like the circular post-processing, which is not expected by games, right? The games have their own post-processing usually. And yeah, I really don't know where this shit comes from, and that's why you should not use these circularity tests as a measure of, you know, how good your stick is, but actually more of an, you know, like indication of if there is a broad error like drift or something, right? Yeah, and I can just press one button to do this move now, which is super nice. And everything's fine. You only played 15 minutes of Nioh 3 because of work, I assume. And... oh no, because of World of Warcraft. Why, actually? Is there something new in World of Warcraft? Did something new release? And did you... what button did you rebind? Because you were like, you can't play without extra buttons anymore. So what actually did you rebind? Because all I did... basically, what I thought about the most common ones, I think, is probably going to be something like crouch and jump. Will be probably the most common rebinds for me. Maybe sprint. This is me backpedaling for the jump. This is all I basically changed. And since I'm also limited to my inputs, are you also limited to your inputs on your Wolverine? Oh, you're just having fun in hardcore. Okay, so there's no real, like, time, the reason for that.
あの時の約束を果たそうぞ。とはいえ、手取り足取り教えるのは性に合わぬでな。命がけでわらわの技を盗んでみよ。
Yeah, no, I don't know, Notami, were you there since when I got the super light, super strike? So I also have a new mouse which has like no physical switches. It uses induction to create a resistance, and you can like fine tune the travel time and the resistance in an electromagnetic fashion, which is amazing. Honestly, it feels so good. Yeah, and has a super low input lag too, and it's like super nice. I'm very, very happy with the new mouse too. Yeah, that one really is 100% convinced. Like the controller, I'm also convinced, but I'm still kind of confused by some decisions there. Yeah, like also I get it as a controller for tournaments, so you can't really do macros on it and stuff like that. I don't really need those too much, but it would have been a nice option since I casually game on a controller, right? Like the only competitive games I play are mouse and keyboard games. Yeah, but I'm really interested in what extra bindings you usually use, and if you're also limited to the bindings from the game, or if you can actually bind new stuff like in the Elite controller with your version. I mean, we're just gonna play Pokemon as always. Alright, we can also freeze her. Or we can't, I guess. Oh shit, it went backwards. Okay, and you always put sprinting, and you're doing alright, that's great to hear. Okay, chaotic chemistry, I don't know why I didn't read that before. See, I read a sentence and I read another one at the same time, I have no idea why. And yeah, you always put sprint on one of the bottom keys, so you can move and also do the camera. I mean, I have it on the left stick, which basically allows me to do the same thing. So I don't really mind that, because you don't have to hold it, right? So it's like not a big issue in this game, but I know what you mean. In games where you would have to hold down the button, I think would be very, very nice. And also, okay, the weapon swaps, but are those actually additional keys, or did you just rebind? Like, what are you actually binding there? Are you binding it via the Razer software? Are you binding it via, like, I don't know, an auto hotkey script or something else, like maybe, I don't know, ReWASD, or are you using Steam input? What are you actually using to get the additional inputs? Because I can only bind the traditional Xbox buttons on my controller, right? So I don't have additional ones. There are like 6 additional buttons, which all can only have the same functionality as already existing buttons, which is really a letdown, to be honest. Yeah, so I actually don't really know how to even circumvent that problem. Because yeah, it's kind of input. I could use mouse. I could use keyboard inputs, I guess, from a technical perspective. But yes, I'm kind of not quite sure without keyboard inputs how would even get like additional keys to be bound, which might not work in every game.
もう何もない。わらわは今日に平安が戻るまでそなたの活躍を見届ける。
Oh, and there was only one hard mission in this game so far, not telling me. A new game. It was way harder than the rest. You're gonna probably like it. It's pretty fun. Yeah, but only one, unfortunately. I wish there was more. But it's still enjoyable, right? Even though it's been relatively easy. We said we're gonna go here first because this is level 62. This is level 73. And we wanted to go there before we decided to get our new weapon. Yeah, sorry for modding this issue because of not saving. Oh, by the way, not telling me, just a reminder if you forgot about it, maybe you know. I think even you told me, the game only saves on shrines, so if you're in the hub world and you just leave, it doesn't save. I think you even mentioned this, but I just like want to remind you because I forgot and I had to redo like 10 minutes of inventory management. I mean, you were there, right? Yeah, so I think it's like, it is definitely a flaw of the game. I think it should autosave when you quit the game, no matter where you are in the world, because why not actually, right? It's not an always on an MMO or something. And today I feel like I'm really bad. Wait, didn't I... Wait, we were not at this shrine. I'm stupid. And there's a Kodama I missed? How? What? What did I miss a Kodama here? Wow. Very hidden. Firmware. Oh wait, so you use up. So you basically just rebind up on the additional button. Yeah, and I also don't use claw grip, like one of the two primary ways to hold a controller. So I think the controller also has like these buttons for claw grips. But interestingly enough, I can also reach them easily, right? I can reach two buttons here with my fingertips, my index fingers, which I haven't bound to anything, but they are actually very reachable. So I could imagine even binding those to something, even though I'm not using claw grip. So yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to actually use this controller, which feels pretty nice and natural. And I'm also like, I have very average sized hands, right? I have thick fingers, but I think my size itself is not like very big, which is good for bouldering, but not very good for piano or something. When I was playing piano, I always felt like it was not like, I didn't have quite the reach I maybe needed. Same for guitar actually, like ballets and stuff like that were pretty hard to do. Oh, only the up key. If you want to have it, you know, like what you can do. Wait, no, you can't because that would override the up key in general. Yeah, you could basically do a Steam input too. Like Steam input is super useful. Like for example, like what I'm doing, right, is basically as soon as I'm blocking, I'm instantly using an attack right now when I press the guard button. And it, like without any delay actually, it works like instantly, right? You do this and then bam, instantly does this. And there's an unfortunate design decision by the game where it feels like it sometimes doesn't work. And it's basically the reason why I also felt like my inputs were eaten. Basically when you're sprinting in the game and then you want to do the guard attack, it doesn't do it. Right, if I do this, you see it works instantly. And you can hear it click. Look, you hear it? Right, there's a click. But if you sprint, it doesn't do it, right? There's no click. And it also doesn't do it if you hold an attack. Right, so unfortunately as soon as the weapon is like this, you can't instantly do your ability, and that happens quite a lot in the game actually. So that's why it sometimes feels like your Spirit Guardian attack is being eaten, like the input is being eaten. Yeah, and I thought it was a bug with the, you know, with my very simple double binding, and it's actually not. It's a bug with the game, not a bug really. It's a design decision that has made, which I don't quite understand why. Honestly, it's kind of, it makes you feel like your inputs are not registering sometimes. Oh my god, he fucking baited me. He's a genius. Yeah, there was also an update today. It mostly changed training dummy health. So you can finally use them as training dummies. Not training dummies, like the dummies in the training missions, and something else that is just like objectively good but not very relevant. I forgot. There was another change which was basically, okay, sure, that's fair. No big changes though, just like very small stuff. No performance stuff, nothing along those lines. Can I get rid of him by shooting him? Wait, I can? Oh, wait, that's so funny. Yeah, still trying to get used to the jump button though, because it's pretty new for me. Because just being able to jump like this, right, is pretty nice. What the fuck am I doing? Right, didn't we also learn a new ninja skill? What was my ninja skill? And I think we also updated one of these to something new. I just didn't remember. Uncanny Breeze. And Earthen Wall, okay. And did we also like get a new technique? I don't remember what it did though. Was it more raw damage? Was it? What did we remove? I'm gonna have to look at that once we're in a shrine again. Yeah, every time we interrupt this is not on purpose. I'm not trying to use the new mechanic. It's basically me just having planned the attack already ahead of time. I think, honestly, I do want to parry them, because it feels like an easy game making it even easier. Why? Right, there's no point in using that mechanic. Because parrying is way more fun than actually just holding down the button. I really like this area visually though. What the fuck is she doing? Crazy bitch. I guess we can get on the rooftop from here. It's kind of a real shame though that the only controller that actually is recognized with more inputs is the Xbox Series X Elite, as far as I know. And I don't know why other controllers are not allowed to emulate its signal type. Like, it's like this controller is not allowed to pretend it's in Series X Elite. I think like Microsoft is basically gatekeeping there as far as I can tell. I'm not sure though, like I'm just guessing.
そのおかげか清らかな水が湧き出して尽きぬのよ
I am just guessing.
ここの水で作った酒はそれはもう格別でな
Oh my god, is he fucking trolling me? Ooh. Dev enemy. Wait, let's use this one against him. If this is the intended power level by the devs, no wonder the game is hard. And a friend of mine actually told me that people thought Expedition 33 was hard. Not only at the start, but also when you get super OP. Because they never, I guess, got super OP. So people were complaining about the difficulty, and I'm like, okay, maybe... sometimes I just forget, right? I've been playing games for so long that for me what feels easy might actually not be easy anymore. Like, it's probably just a mix of... When a game is not super challenging and there's a way to kind of get OP, and I just naturally do it, and I just assume everybody else also starts to get OP, and... Yeah, so I guess, like, it's a mix, right, of those things. Not being super... I mean, obviously there's still games that just fuck me, right? Or missions in this game that fuck me pretty hard. Yeah, but I guess just like a lot of the stuff is not as tricky as it used to be. Okay, I think we did a good job exploring here. There's still like something over here too. There's a chest over there. Is it on like on the rooftops? It's so easy to miss something in this game. I mean miss in a way that, you know, you can see it on the map, but... Yeah, but obviously the input lag and like the stick, like the stick quality is very, very good so far. And I really like that it's basically exactly a Series X controller, just with more buttons. But there's like not a lot of, like it doesn't feel, like the positioning of the buttons is very, very much the same for the same buttons. And only the additional ones, I guess, are like new positions. And I guess, like, of course, like the back pedals, they kind of do affect how the controller feels. Because obviously when you're gripping, you feel them because your fingers are meant to be on top of them. So yeah, it feels different to hold for sure. But it doesn't feel like I have to rethink how I use a controller. Like, it still feels very much like the ergonomics are kind of the same, but just like with more stuff to do. Yeah, unfortunately I opened the can of worms where like, now that I'm using like super high-end stuff there too, it's basically like, it's gonna be really hard to go back to like playing PlayStation 5 games or like playing Switch games, and then you play with those controllers. Although I have a Switch 1 Pro controller, it's not the same, right? Like it's still, yeah, it's still gonna feel weird to go back to a less good controller, especially since the Switch 1 controller doesn't have back pedals, so only the Switch 2 Pro has it. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really, like, yeah, I'm just gonna get used to better stuff again. It's just gonna be another thing it's gonna be hard to go back from. Yeah, that's why I'm always like hesitant, right? When I try new stuff, I know once I tried it, I'm gonna miss it if I don't have it anymore. So that's why I really try to only commit when in, you know, like I'm sure I can keep the stuff around for long enough. I really hope I can. This area, man, I love it. It's so cool. Like, just like visually and the way it's done, it's just so, so nice. And the level design is it is easily one of the best level designs I've seen in any game so far, and easily the best level design I've seen in an open world game ever. Like literally, like I think, yeah, you could argue that Zelda Tears of the Kingdom also has fantastic level design in another way, but for like I think I've never seen an open world with a true designed level structure like this one. I think no dev ever, I think, dare try this. Most just put like open world slop there and you can go wherever you want, but it's the freedom basically means that there's no design anymore. There's no pattern you go through. Where's the... is it on the rooftop again? no. I sometimes wish there was an indicator for up and down for items. Not often though, so it's not a big deal. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, I'm still not sure if I will be using back pedals for jump mons though. It still feels. I mean, maybe at some point I'm gonna feel so. It's gonna feel so natural. But right now, I'm still like not sure if this is the way I would play a Super Mario or something. Even though it objectively has the advantage of having stick control at all times, even though you don't really need it in Mario games, maybe. But okay, now I'm like confused. Now we're going here, but what about the other part where we had like the gate that was opened? Oh, it was just the way back here. It was just a loop around, so it wasn't even the way forward. Ah. Okay, now we just need to push hard, and this should give us a little bit more melee damage. And it really only gives us a little bit more melee damage, but not a lot. Wait, is that a joke? I guess because it's tier 3, it actually almost gives nothing. I mean, I still want to go for 10 though, just for fun. Vigorous spirits. Auto life recovery to yourself as long as your life is above a certain threshold. Okay. That good? It sounds good, but is it good? Oh yeah, we had a better timing window. Seals remain unconsumed. I mean, it is worth 5, so it's pretty expensive. Man, Earth. From ninja style to samurai style. I mean, I never do this, but I'm just gonna click it anyway. Counter offensive evades. Increase damage dealt, but attack a successful evade. Wait, I never did this? Offer post technique. After successful evade, an illusion of a campus will appear for a moment. Throw spikes across his body and attack your enemy. Okay, so this might be complete trash. You might be, oh my god, so cool. The problem is, it is probably trash for one reason alone. It's gonna interrupt the enemy attack and make the enemy turn around right away. So I think instead of distracting the enemy, it's literally gonna make it impossible to backstab him. So I'm gonna try this, but I think it's gonna have the same issue the shurikens have. It's really unfortunate. They're basically useless as a result of it. Yeah, they don't deal any damage. And they do the exact opposite of distracting enemies. Or like, I mean, I guess they stagger them, but while you already evaded, right? So if you stagger them, all you do is interrupt the attack and they turn around faster. Because you're already out of the way anyway. So it's really, really stupid. And what world is that? No, it's the second one. I didn't even know there was a third one. This is the second world. So now you spot there are 3 worlds. Now I kind of expect there was a third one. So I either expected this to be the final one, which would be a bit shorter than I thought, but it would have been okay. And now I obviously know there's a third one, which I kind of had a hunch there would be anyway. I hope for it, at least. So, I mean, the drop rates are just insane in general, so I kind of feel like, sure, I mean, why not? Spirit Force, I mean, small numbers everywhere. Okay, let's see. Is it complete trash again, or is it actually good? I mean, maybe not the place to test this, but... And Alex, do you think you like to be a mathematician or a physicist? I mean, what do you mean by like? Like, if I would enjoy doing their work? If so, I don't... It depends, right? Do you mean like in context of like tackling a specific problem, or just like doing what most do is random like shit that doesn't matter? Like I would more like to apply it as an engineer than a raw mathematician, right? I'd rather think about it from a problem-solving perspective than a, like just like do your thing perspective. I just changed everything for no reason. Nice. We're learning. Oh, we're gonna cook him so hard. He's gonna get cooked so hard. He doesn't even know he's getting cooked. Full Super Saiyan mode engaged! Got him. Yeah, at some point when we do the boss rush, I think we're gonna have to learn his patterns, but right now, it's fucking irrelevant.
そうか。静かによると、大代理が地獄と化したのが頼朝めの仕業とのこと。奴の企みを止めねば、陣容の争いはますます激しくなろう。残りの結界の汚れを払い、急ぎ大代理へ向かうぞ。
Okay, but we're gonna test this campus before I forget about it and just maul it because I didn't notice. Okay, this is, I think, everything we need to do here. And we also think did everything. Very nice. Good, good. And now the next one I think we need is probably somewhere over here, I would assume, from a logic perspective. And you're asking if you think you'd enjoy working as a mathematician or physicist, either working on a general problem or a very specific one, but you've already answered that. I'd like to exercise theoretical thinking, so I think I'd really enjoy working in one of these fields. At the same time, I love the idea of directly helping society, just like an engineer usually does. I mean, the reality is, right, you're also solving problems, right? And you're also, like, doing theoretical thinking, just that at the end it will have a practical application. And historically, a lot of like mathematicians have thought about problems for the sake of mathematics, but they didn't even realize that there was like an application for it. So I would rather be the guy who knows that there will potentially be an application and, you know, focus on that part too, to save, you know, like the problem of having to realize like years later that I actually already found something useful for somebody else, right? I think if you're a little bit informed and you know what you're working on and what you're trying to solve, I think you can do way more work efficiently as a mathematician if you just like theoretically solve stuff, which, you know, there's so many problems you can solve. I think you should focus on those which have like real applications right now instead of ones which might have like, they might be amazingly useful later, but we don't know right now, right? And that's why I think there's a lot of, you know, like more concrete stuff. And that's, I guess, like, the industries have basically forced you to do it anyway, right? You're not going to find a job that's well paid that doesn't have a concrete application of what your work anyway. So yeah, if you even care a little bit about money, you're going to end up in a field where you actually do theoretical work that has like concrete applications anyway. Yeah, so I wouldn't even worry too much about that. Like, I think you can have a lot of theoretical thoughts which are like valuable if they're applied in the correct domain. I mean, AI is a very good example, right? AI needs a lot of theoretical, mathematical thinking that is then practically applied. And yeah, we need both, right? We need people who to do the math correctly and then people to apply the math. Or the same person does both, I don't care, but like... Aren't we just going back? Or where the fuck am I? Oh, by the way, we didn't play Dying Like the Beast. I completely forgot about that game because Nioh 3 came out. Whoops. I didn't test the skill yet. I did not test the skill. Uji Kiri Yasutsuna, which means, bitch, spend another 10 minutes and all your money on this. In Japanese. Yeah, that was 100% Japanese for exactly what I just said. Iki Hasabe, where the fuck is the one we just got? What level does it have? I know I can sort it by newest, but I kind of thought we were just gonna see it away anyway, see it right away anyway. But sure. Word like this. Wait, where the fuck is it? Huh? What? Where's the sword, Idis? It's a fucking quest item. Oh my god. Actually fucking end me. For once it's a fucking quest item. How would I fucking know? It sounded cool and looked cool. Okay, let's test the Scampus. No, we need to unfortunately we need to test it against smaller enemies and not against bigger ones. I'm pretty sure there will be a master here later. I think that happens in physics as well. I don't think Einstein has thought about his general relativity theory would be used on the development of GPS. I mean, obviously, right? Like, the scope of your inventions is usually very, very limited. What you this is why it's like kind of interesting, right? Because usually there are inventions which are like platforms for innovation, and there are inventions which is like standalone. And even if they're standalone, they will still sometimes be used as a platform for innovation because they're like surprisingly useful in other ways that you didn't even think. Yeah, so I think most like scientific discoveries in the past were more like curiosity than actually thinking about the concrete applications. And Alan Turing, one of the most important names in the field of machine learning, was a mathematician, for instance, where I agree. Another example, the guy who first developed the laser was a physicist. Yeah, and I think a lot of development also historically like that went into like concrete products and engineering stuff was usually also military driven in the past. And I think AI is one of the prime examples of a shift in like what do you want to call it? Mode of operation, or what do you call it? Like it's basically going from like industry or state first product to a consumer first product, and then the adaptation later comes via companies and the state. So it's kind of interesting how the AI is the first real application that has like an inverted structure to development. I mean, I guess you could say the same about social media and stuff like that, right? But I don't think the government really needs that in there. In there anyway. Okay, let's try the Scampus stuff, because we were just killing stuff efficiently, which... Okay. So the problem is he cannot be interrupted. So on paper it sounds pretty cool what we're doing right now. But the question is basically, how much damage does it deal? It does 0 damage, right? So we really can establish that the damage value is irrelevant. Oh, this never works. I don't know why. This attack, I never know how to parry it. Like the second part of it. I don't even know if it counts like an additional spin. Like when you do the spin on the skeleton, you can parry the next one. Okay, but we're just testing. Let's test Campus again on this guy here. Because it does no damage, does it actually have value? Oh, that's why they can't attack him. Why am I so low HP? Am I like in some kind of weird realm here? Oh, this campus is getting stuck on geometry. But what is the value of it? Does it distract the enemy? Okay, this might be the worst spot to test this shit ever. Okay, let's try it on this guy. I don't even know how this guy attacks, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't interrupt the enemy, but it also doesn't do anything. It's so bad. I thought it would at least distract the enemy or something. Let me quickly try it again, though, on another enemy. And then once we have enough data, I think we can move on to something more useful. Oh my god, I dodged way too early against these guys. Nah, I think he's what? Is he ignoring it though? Kind of hard to tell with this guy. Cause he's so easy to backstab, right? So. Where can I test this more efficiently? Cause this is not the spot. I think we need a humanoid enemy or something that can actually quickly attack me. Hello. What is he doing? He has like no value, right? Like he's completely valueless for testing because he can't be interrupted anyway. So we need a humanoid that turns around really quick. And I don't think this area is an area we're gonna find a lot of humanoids. I don't even know how they attack. It's crazy. Been fighting them for so long, it doesn't matter. You just go behind them and you kill them. There's no way I should miss this shit. No, he also doesn't matter because he's not humanoid. Okay, you're actually trolling me now. Just say you're valueless. I mean, he has kawaii value. I know we could have taken the shortcut. I don't know why the fuck I'm walking like this. How do we evaluate this though? Because these guys really don't matter. We need to go back to an area where there's a human. I don't even know where that would be exactly, but I think my most deaths in Souls-like are usually either when there's a really hard boss, which happens every now and then, or when I'm just testing random shit. Beautiful bowl. What is that Kappa doing? And Alex, are you practicing French or are you Japanese? I'm wondering because you're a couple of because you probably mean you know a couple of nice languages. So I mean, I'm practicing my Japanese in way of, you know, like comprehension, hearing comprehension by listening because I watch anime every day. But I don't actually have a lot of opportunity to actually speak it. So that's why my speaking would be, I would call it way less good than my understanding. And reading 0, because obviously I can't read the the letters, right? I have no idea what they mean. I can read a few, but only because I, you know, like when I was younger, just for fun, learned a few. But yeah, I don't intend to learn any. It's like way too much wasted capacity of my brain. And French, obviously, I mean, I'm half French, right? French is for me like it's English. It's for me, it's a little bit like English and German. I just like speak it casually, you know, like normally. So yeah, it's like these three languages are basically quote unquote normal languages for me, where I usually would say I can understand what most people are saying and hopefully reply to them in a meaningful way. Yeah, so yeah, that goes for French, German, and English. Yeah, I watch anime every morning with my girlfriend when we eat breakfast. Yeah, we watch like one episode usually on weekdays and maybe two on weekends, and that usually ends up causing us to be a bit behind in anime. We're like currently we're in the what I would call like the summer season still. I mean, not what I would call like I think what is called the summer season. And yeah, fall is still already out, and now we're already in the winter season. So yeah, we're a bit behind, but I always have the current anime I have as a stream, what you would call it, like the push notifications. Always the anime I'm watching currently. Yeah, if I like it. If I don't like it, I don't put it there. So all the anime I see there are currently the ones I enjoy watching right now. That doesn't mean they're going to be the best when I'm done or something. It's just like I think they're kind of fun in the moment. Yeah, because obviously you can judge the anime entirely without having watched it entirely. That makes sense, right? We can go over here if you want to, or you can go to the other side. What even is this shit? Do I want to go here or do I want to go there? I think from a logic perspective, I kind of expect them want me to go there first. It's like a smaller thing. Those trees are so funny. It's like there was like a hurricane and then you all get like frozen midair, which I think is what they're supposed to be. We still have this campus. Where am I now? Yeah, but I would say I'm pretty close to being an otaku in my interests, but I don't think you would be able to tell if you see me outside, because I'm also pretty normal, right? Like I work out a lot, I dress normally, I'm like not super nerdy or anything. But I think if you would see me on the street, you wouldn't think I'm like a super nerd. Yeah, I kind of blend in with whatever I'm doing right now. It's just not naturally, it's not like I think about it at all. Which number is acceptable here? 2K? I think 2.1K for whatever reason is the highest number they let you put in. I mean, let's just go for max. I don't even know where there's this number, but sure. And then they just give you trash. The snow is so pretty. Unfortunately, bitrate is probably going to kill most of the effect for you guys. And I also thought about that so much, right? Every time I watch a show on Netflix, obviously you can see all the compression artifacts because of the streaming stuff. And whenever I see it, I'm like, you know, like, I'm like, isn't this kind of disappointing that the best visuals we're getting beyond real life, obviously, are video games and rendered world where there's no compression? And it kind of makes me think, like, isn't it about time that we get some kind of DLSS-like upscaling for streaming that doesn't have compression artifacts? It almost doesn't have any. I kind of wish they could kind of make that happen. I think we're still very much behind in terms of visual video quality relative to real-time rendering right now. I mean, it has been like that forever, right? But it's like just because it has been like that forever doesn't mean like we have to accept it. Wait, so I can go over here or I can go over here. I don't even know where the fuck I want to go, to be honest. I kind of want to get rid of the Scampus part, though. It's fucking ass. Kappa, Jailer, Otoroshi. It's kind of interesting that they went with like very conservative numbers here, although it's a per region based system. Yeah, they still made it very, very minimal, so if you miss it, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, where's the fucking trash campus? Oh yeah, Battle Scrolls. We also wanted 2 missions. Oh, not Battle Scrolls, but it's like... What is it called? Skills? Okay, so really, really bad. Get the fuck out of here. And now we have this one. Why not? Sure. I guess I missed this easier to do. That's why you have to pay more for it. Did we miss some... No, these are just training ground. No, we have done all of them. Kind of interesting. They don't really have missions in this area yet. For whatever reason. Sure, but let's go over... No, wait, where do we want to go first? Here maybe, right? And then over here. Or we go over here first. Whatever, I'm just gonna go over here. Can't decide. Yeah, the only reason why I think like languages, right, like knowing at least English and your native language, you know, is very useful. And maybe, you know, depending on what you do, obviously the language which are like relevant for every day. But I think learning additional languages for just for fun, I think there are way more useful things you can learn for fun than languages. And also languages like real-time translation is already really good. And all you need is basically just like an earpiece with a smartphone connection. So like the real world value for traveling or stuff like that is also not really there, right? It's going to take you years usually to get to a level that is like even moderately close to what an earpiece could do within a few seconds. So I think like the technology basically makes it a bit less interesting, right? It's not like we're like 20 years ago where you didn't have a choice than to speak the language or like an international language, which hopefully is spoken by others. Yeah, so I think like it's not the same anymore where you can say, oh, a language is really valuable because you can communicate, right, with people you couldn't before. Because if you wanted to, you could communicate. I could literally be streaming in German, and most people, if they wanted to, if they really cared for whatever reason, could literally listen to an AI version of me talk on YouTube, right? Because they have like this weird AI voice stuff now, which is still weird because it doesn't sound naturally like I would sound in German, but at some point it will probably be very, very close to sounding what I would sound like if I spoke German or English or whatever language you want me to speak, right? Yeah, from that perspective, I think the value is like not as high anymore. Which is good, because obviously not everybody has the same access to, you know, or time to learn a lot of languages. And, you know, everybody having access to information, whatever language they know, is quite optimal, right? Obviously it would be better if everybody had one language and it was optimized, but maybe in the future, right? When people can get over their national pride. Yeah, I'm not talking about using English only or something. I'm talking about really developing an efficiently designed language that optimizes retaining, like ease of use, ease of articulation, like energy minimization, memory, you know, optimization, grammar structure, you know, like efficiency, so you can like really easily convey complex topics logically without, you know, like being not concrete enough. Okay, what am I doing? I have no idea. We went through all of this building here to get inside here. Yeah, I don't regret my weapon choice at all. Like, if I would have regretted it, I would already have tried another weapon. It feels amazing to use, and it's still super fun, even though we're like already further in at this point. This guy is kind of tanky. There's like 99% there's going to be a hidden wall somewhere around here. Somewhere. We got it. Yeah, I think I'm kind of getting over only using spears. Which is good, right? Because I think it's more fun. That's really dead. It's kind of getting fun to just try different weapons and ignore spears. I guess it's also because this game has really good hitboxes. So yeah, so I never feel like I'm missing a lot, like in Souls games, where like some weapons can have really bad hitboxes. Even there, we went full martial arts just for fun. Okay. Chilling. The Kodama merits. Wait, wasn't there like a secret wall somewhere that I found and then suddenly decided that it wasn't relevant anymore? What emote do you want from me? I don't remember how to tell. He has orange eyes. I mean orange, like yellowish eyes. Oh yeah, okay, maybe it's the eye color, not like the edge of the eyes. Good reply to my girlfriend, who is currently watching a show with her parents. I could have commented along, but it's a bit. I'm a very, you know, like I like wasting money, and it's pretty expensive, and I don't care enough, I think, about the show to spend any meaningful amount of money on it. Like it's probably would have been cool or whatever, but like I'm gonna have just as much fun playing Nioh, so no need to spend needless amounts of money there. I guess like we literally can't do anything here right now, so all we have to do is go up. Oh wait, you can see the death cause of remnants, so it is not eye color? Ah. I thought it was eye color. Maybe I just got lucky or something. I mean, in this case, probably I got lucky, but in general, I kind of thought like in older games you could look at the eye color or something. Or maybe I just misremember and there was nothing and I just imagined it. Or somebody online was imagining it and I read it and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I've never thought of checking the remnants. Although there are also not that many remnants anymore in general. Wait, we could have gotten in there. Now I feel stupid. If the onsen was literally just next to us, that's kind of weird. Man, auto pickup is so dope. I mean, I really would have hated if I did. I mean, not hated. I would have disliked me making another decision right there. As I never figured it out, but just knowing that you can do it, like, it should be on by default, is so fucking good. What the fuck? I was reading the fucking subtitles! No. Should listen instead of read. I hate subtitles, man. Maybe because it's Japanese I should turn it off. Like I just leave it on because it's kind of ass to stream and you don't know what the fuck they're saying. But most of the time they're just saying such generic shit you can understand it anyway if you speak a little bit Japanese. But now I'm fucking pissed because we actually fucking died because I read the fucking subtitles. Subtitles are the most OP shit. Wait, now wait. Before we die, I like that we take so much damage though, that's pretty fun. There is a ladder over here, I think. Oh no, there was a door and then there was a ladder. Yeah, what a relaxing onsen trip. Ah, okay, rude behavior. Yeah, I think I even read something like that, but I didn't quite think about it at the time. Where did we die? Did we die to this guy? This thing? I don't even know. Maybe we did. Yeah, well, I really was just reading the subtitles. I have no idea what the fuck was going on, to be honest. Oh. For a moment I thought I could loot something there. Honestly, I'm not using that one ninja ability enough where I like lock enemies into place. It's such a good ability. Hey, there's... You can hear it. My god, the dead zones are still fucked. 30% dead zones for no reason. One day they will fix it. Copium. One day. No, but for real, I really hope they're gonna fix it. Because if they don't, that would be really sad. Especially if you want to do a ranged build, I think it's going to be pretty... I mean, honestly, I would probably use mouse and keyboard for that anyway, but... level up. Sure. Why is this value so much smaller than the other one? Or because you never can go over 100%, because that would be kind of busted. Oh, that's just so cool. Like, the way they did the levels, I just really, really like it. I mean, isn't it funny? We're kind of doing a no-Vig challenge. I never thought about it this way, but we're actually doing kind of a no-Vig challenge. But the game levels Vig anyway, so... like HP. So, yeah, while it's not really that challenge, but... I'm gonna do the ninja thing like this, right? Oh, it's so good. And also it charges so quickly. Oh, and don't tell me, I'm still playing Elden Ring in co-op, and I played it like the day before yesterday. Holy shit, does it feel ass compared to Nioh. Like, the combat system, the movement, the fluidity, it just feels so bad. Everything is slow, the enemy attacks are slow, your character is slow. It is fucking ass. Like, I mean, I'm not saying the game is bad, I'm just saying when you play this game and then you play Elden Ring, it feels like ass to control the character, and just everything just feels so awful. And 60 FPS, no DLSS 4.5, no, like the AA is really bad, even at native 4K. Like, what a letdown. Yeah, how do I stop this one? Wait, was that on the new controller? Yeah, I think that was even on the new controller, but I didn't set up the jumping yet. Wait, it was dashing. No! No! I don't remember this guy. Did we ever fight this guy before? Wait. We didn't even ult for him. Didn't even ult. Man, the next From Software game, it better feel like a real next-gen game, not like a fucking port of Elden Ring to whatever like shit they want to do. I really hope it feels better, because Sekiro felt, for the time, it felt really good. It still feels good, I think. But Elden Ring, like, really, I don't know, like, it's just like, nah. It is so dated from you whenever I played after other... I mean, not a lot of them, right? But if playing it after this one, it made me really realize how bad it is. From a control perspective. Yeah, of course, Dark Souls 4, if it comes out ever, is going to be a top seller. Honestly, more likely than Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls 4 is an Elden Ring 2. But I really hope they just do a new IP that's not Blood Dusks, and they really do something crazy new like they did with like Sekiro and Bloodborne. Not crazy, but you know, like newish. But yeah, of course it's gonna sell well. Of course I'm gonna play it even if it's shit, because I shit for what it could be, right? I'm saying like Elden Ring, for all the time it has been out, I think it's pretty shit, right? It's still a great game. It was a great game when it came out and everything, and the DLC is fun too. But it still has like the same technical shit issues, and still feels like the controls are shit. Like, it's just like it could be so much better by now. Like just a few patches. Like imagine compared to Cyberpunk 1.0 to I mean, yeah, it was pretty broken, but still, just imagine how much further Cyberpunk is from its original release. And then you look at fucking Elden Ring, it's the same shit. Nothing is optimized. No DLSS support. No 60 FPS plus. I mean, more than 60 FPS support. Like, it's just like completely brain dead. The full screen still has massive input lag issues because of the container limitations. No HDR in borderless windowed. HDR is broken with Shadow of the Erdtree still. It is a list that goes on, and you would think it's a fucking small indie company without money. Like, I don't have any empathy for that. Like, they can suck my dick. They have so much money, they could literally buy any fucking engineer to fix their game. So yeah, no, fuck them. But I'm not saying they're not making good games. I'm saying they don't take care well of their games, and they also haven't invested enough in their technology. And that's kind of, in this game, right, which obviously doesn't have the most advanced feature set. It doesn't have path tracing, like a few things look a bit oldish and whatever. It still looks great, and it's fun to play. And at least it's 120 FPS, even though, yeah, not everybody can reach it, obviously. But also, the frame pacing, at least on high-end PCs, unlike Rise of the Ronin, is good, right? And Rise of the Ronin, if it didn't have the performance issues, I would have bought day one. But yeah, I'm not willing to play an inherently broken game anymore. I don't give a shit. Like, it must be the best game ever made, and even then, honestly, I'm gonna think twice if I'm gonna buy a broken game. Yeah, so it's like really, I'm really glad this game is not broken. Because to be honest, I mean, yeah, we played the demo, I guess, before we bought it, but I kind of didn't even think about Rise of the Ronin when I bought the game. I was like, oh yeah, they're doing an open world Nioh, right? Like, and not having played Rise of the Ronin, I wasn't even like, I just didn't even think about the controversy at that time, so I kind of forgot about the issues there. And then when it was mentioned, I was, oh yeah, I remember. That's why I didn't play it. Oh yeah, right, we have like this mega air move now. Oh, that's kind of sick though. So we can do mega air move and then mega air move forward. And versatility makes it worthwhile even. It's pretty nice. There's like a... Okay, we already did the run there. I mean, obviously I'm super excited for whatever From Software does next, right? I just hope they're not just gonna copy-paste Elden Ring. And if they do, they make it really fucking good. Oh my god, that ability is so good. I don't even know if I want to shadow clone anymore. That distracts enemies. I mean, this is literally the most goated shit ever. We haven't looked into those scrolls like for 10 billion years, and... since none of those give you plus damage, which ones actually gave us damage? I don't even remember. Was it like the weapon unlock? It gave us some sort of... plus damage, or... Yeah, this one, right? Yeah, why do some of them give you ninja attack and others don't? Yeah, this one also gives us ninja attack. Wait, we can buy it? No, we don't have this one yet. Yeah, no idea what the idea is. Defeating master question mark. Highly mysterious. Aren't you sure that we don't need to learn more? It would be so funny if there was a rule in the game that basically said you have to... Wait, this is not the one we're using though, right? Wait, are we using Shadow Stitch? Oh, I think it's a... yeah, it's a shuriken, never mind. And the one we're looking for is this one, right? Create a shadow clone that attracts... Wait, it's actually next to me? Wait, it mimics your movement? Oh. Wait, that's kind of ass. Unless it prevents them from turning around. An attack blind. This also seems really good because the attack animations are usually really long. Yeah, so we're gonna have to watch for them. But I don't think learning a lot of skills makes your skills stronger, I hope. And yeah, I'm not sure, like the side grade structure of the skill tree is kind of a little bit disappointing because yeah, it's cool that you can try all the weapons and everything, but in a game where you can respec endlessly, it's just like getting side grades at some point. It's kind of not as rewarding as just like investing into a skill tree you actually care about. Yeah, so I kind of feel like it's not maybe the most optimal skill tree from a motivation perspective. And Rise of the Ronin, you did like it a lot. Yeah, no, you liked it a lot, but it came out when 2 other samurai games were released, and the interest was a bit lower at the time. Yeah, and also on PC, obviously the technical issues, right? Like they were like front and center on Steam. Like, I mean, obviously it didn't only release on Steam, but yeah, I think Rise of the Ronin definitely, if it didn't have the tech issues, would have done, at least I would have played it, right? I mean, I'm not sure how many people didn't play it as a result, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there were like, obviously other games too, but also it did came out in a technically unacceptable state where no matter what the hardware was at the time, it did have frame pacing issues. And this is obviously not the case in Nioh 3. Nioh 3 is one of the best, if you're locked 120 FPS, or maybe 60, I don't know. But whatever, if you're able to maintain a locked FPS, the frame pacing is really sublime in this game. Unless you use FrameGen. Yeah, FrameGen's implementation is just a complete joke, and I think the devs have no idea what they're doing there. Like, the way FrameGen works is weird in the first place. And also what it does to the frame pacing is incredibly weird. Like, honestly, FrameGen in this game is more of a placebo than anything else, because it makes your number go up, but the gameplay feels like shit. Okay, wait, can we do, wait, this one, and then this one? So we do backflip into this, and then we do this attack. Oh, chill. They're cooking me. Yeah, low HP and low armor makes these games way more fun, because it's really like the only amount of challenge there is in the game is because we're not tanky, and I'm pretty sure if we had heavy armor and more HP, it would feel very chill. And so I wouldn't think the game always is like this. Maybe it is, I don't know, but I think we're definitely not building in a way that we're tanky. So yeah, I wouldn't be too confused if you can get mega tanky and even that challenge can be removed. So that's why I'm really sticking to light armor, even though obviously I could just level the stat, right, to get more heavy armor and not leveling HP directly. Yeah, maybe one day Rise of the Ronin I'll pick it up and play it again. Not again, I will play it. But I really hope it's really fixed until then. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the current state is of the game. I would have to look that up, because it is important to me to not have an issue there for sure. Are we just gonna continue leveling random shit? I mean, maybe a 30 here would be nicer visually. I'm just going for like aesthetics at this point. Like the numbers don't really change much anymore. Yo! Gunnar boss, let's go! Rise of the Gunnar.
あんたあやかしの刺繍が染みついてる切られた腕が言ってるよ
Bro, I have to take a shit, I think. Also, I need to get up and move a little bit. Why is there a boss right now? That actually looks cool. I don't have shurikens. Lady, just relax. I'm trying to summon my summons like a Pokemon, right? I'm a Pokemon trainer. We have to be careful because once we leave the mode... You know what? I can also just spam shit. Don't worry about it. We're like the master of spamming this shit. See? Told you. What do we do with all those ninja points? Like... E.
地獄を生み出した頼朝とは違い、静は自ら外に出られぬ。一刻も早く助けに行かねば。
Okay, I think now we have to go for this one here, right? As far as I can tell. We still can't go over here right now, and the ball over here. Right, we didn't go here yet, so we're gonna TP here and then go over there. Yeah, I think that's quite reasonable. Let's just put a marker there so we have a rough idea. Okay. Do we TP? Yeah. TP. Yeah, right. We already did the statues over here. Yeah, I really like that backflip forward combo. It's pretty, works pretty well. Ooh, aggroed. Oh. Is that poison? No. This is water, I think. Yeah, whoever complained that ninja backstabs don't work in solo, maybe just walk behind enemies. I don't know. It works so well, and you also have abilities which reinforce it. So yeah, it works really, really well. You don't need to play in co-op to make that happen. Yeah, I think it might be more of a... I mean, initially I was also not quite sure about it. The more I play, the easier it is actually to consistently perform backstabs. So this is definitely more of a skill thing where you get used to it than actually being annoying or something to do. Yeah, there's this music sometimes in these areas when you're in the dark area that's like or something. And it sounds like there is an item nearby, but it's just the background music. So I think their choice for the background music here is a bit unfortunate. Because it does sound like this, you know, this... Oh, there's a treasure nearby, sound a lot of games use. If you know what I mean, it's just there right now. Like, it's just like... It's like a brimming sound, kind of. Not a big issue, obviously, but it's still... it still feels slightly off. What are you doing there? Shadow Self. Okay, so we actually fucking learned it right now. We're just thinking about it. Oh, wait. Is that it? I guess I can learn it here because... Wait, no, I have it, right? You don't even need to learn it. Yeah, right, we have Morning Light. RT like down. So we're looking for... Maybe the pinwheel is ass. Honestly, it's kind of not that great. Maybe this is better. Or when attacked. Okay, sure. How many charges? I didn't check. Oh, well, and the wording, let's go really specific here. Yeah, also sometimes play Chaos Your Nightmare, like a roguelite deck builder gacha game, and they really need to work on their translations. There's literally cards coming out that are like, oh, this card does this and that, and you're like, okay, that sounds fucking OP, and then they're like, oh yeah, we just forgot the keywords, and suddenly it's like only for a certain type of card, and you're like, bro, ChatGTP would never. Create a shadow of yourself that attracts enemy attention. Enemy attention. So it should have an aggro system. And is it specifically an after image from the wording? I'm sorry that I do this again. Shadow of yourself. Yeah, there are not a lot of games actually that use your shadow as a mechanic, right? Where you have like attacks coming from your shadow, or there's like pops out or something. I mean, yeah, I guess your shadow is not consistent in the world, and that's why it kind of maybe it's hard to do in modern games, but without looking visually weird. But yeah, I kind of find there are not a lot of cool shadow mechanics these days. Holy. Wait, is this the best one we have right now? Shrine Maiden headpiece. I think that, honestly, that could look pretty cool. Let me quickly set that up here. Yeah, that's cool. Right, I don't mind having a headpiece. I just find like a lot of them are a bit too much for me. I mean, a lot of them, if they don't match the set, are a bit too much. If they match the set, I don't think even that's a big issue. But I do like to see, you know, my character instead of just like generic base stuff. Okay, this is part of the darkness. Yeah, I do like that the air dash has minimal impact on air mobility, so you don't need to use it if you don't want to. What am I doing? Okay, let's test the ability. Oh, we don't have a charge. Whoops. Oh, look at the beautiful colors here. Wait, here. Wait, did I never go up there, or what did I miss? Ah, no, it was this chest, right? Dual katana, blue. Means a thing ninja. After all this time, I should know. Man, the coyote time is so good in this game. Going from not liking it to actually really enjoying it exists definitely is a good sign. What the fuck is this here? Looks like a perfect place to die because I test my new ninjutsu. Tit Lady 2.0. Oh, that's also a slow one. But how does that even work? Does it even do anything? Oh fuck, how do I jump? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of ass with the new jumping in mid-combat for reactive stuff. Wow, did she actually just fucking kill me at like 80% HP? I mean, we're very squishy. And I'm still struggling with the jumping during fights, unfortunately. Because whenever you react, your brain like goes back to muscle memory, and my muscle memory is not for jumping with this button at all. Why do we have like the curse now when we die? Like, I mean, I guess I didn't die enough to really understand the dying mechanic, because we're like definitely not like full HP now. Okay, what hit me? Bro, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. No, I'm using my stuff. No, I'm using my stuff! Why am I using this stuff, man? I was putting on my regen at 90% HP, full HP, and she fucking one-shot me. Why do there's no reason to put on regen in this game, by the way. I mean, the boss fight is obviously not hard. I should also take a toilet break. But at the same time, it's kind of funny that I'm actually just using items for the sake of using items at this point. So now we're gonna be full HP, okay. Whoa! Okay, crazy lady. Just cooking me. Wait, where did my shuriken go? Are we using this? No. Oh shit, we're fucking low again. Hey, jump? I had to think so hard about jumping there. Oh no. No, my mirror image! It's useless. I don't think she will like water. I think she will hate water. Or I can't see anything. Is she stunned? Wait, is she actually attacking endlessly while stunned? Or once I have the muscle memory for jumping, we'll be unstoppable. I mean, the fact that she can one-shot you at 90% HP is kind of concerning, though. But you know, that's cool, I guess, because you actually have to care about what she does a little bit, just a little bit, right? Not much.
城中の誰もが私を褒めそやしていたのに、家康様のたった一声で新たな将軍は竹千代に定まった。なぜ私ではなく竹千代だったのだ。むつまじき二人でいたかったが、もはや叶わぬ望み。私は固く誓ったのだ。誰が将軍になるべきか、この手で示すと。
Okay, very nice. Demon of Envy defeated. Arc of Chaos Fire. Squishity squish squish. Wait, where the fuck is that item? Yeah, Would she be a harder boss if she had like way more HP? Probably, for sure. Because I mean, the fact that she can one-shot you means if it's a long fight, it's gonna be pretty challenging, regardless of how easy your patterns are. But where the fuck is the item? It doesn't show up on the map, so I actually don't care. Because if it's not on the map, it's nothing of quote-unquote real value. Yeah, I honestly think a lot of the bosses could be pretty cool if they're in the context of a longer fight, like the Gauntlet. Because if they are too short, your heal doesn't matter, and yeah, you can get one shot, but still, you know, like it's you die, you just get another attempt, and then you just make it happen with like raw damage. But if you have to survive like 4 of them in a row, then you know the likelihood of actually being naked, actually being killed is pretty high. So we still have one part over here, which is going to loop back to this one, I guess. And we still have a part down here, which goes all the way down here. Oh, you can walk in this water, I think. Hello? Oh.
おお、こんなところで人に会うとはな。わしは辰丸と申す。戦で手傷を負って当時の旅に出ておったのじゃが、洪水があったと聞いて帰ってみればこのありさま。家の場所すら見失ってな、ここらを探しておる。ところで上に湯があるのが見えるかの。ここは臭くてたまらん。あそこで一度身を清めるのはどうじゃ。よかったら連れて行ってはくれんか。
I literally just came from there. Now he kills me. Oh, what the fuck?
やっと綺麗になった。
Call the fucking horny police.
ずっと臭い中であやかしどもから隠れ続け、大変じゃったわ。この古傷さえなければ蹴散らしてやったのじゃが、時にお主、ここより南東のまがまがしい場所が見えるかの。
No.
あの辺りの残骸に見覚えがあるのじゃ。わしの家はおそらくあの奥じゃが、あのようにあやかしが多くてはとても一人では近づけん。また臭いところに行かねばならんが、わしの家には特別にこしらえた素晴らしいよ。お主にも使らせてやるから連れて行ってはくれんか。
Is he hitting on me? I don't quite understand. I am lesbian, by the way. I identify 100% lesbians. Fuck off. Thank you. Yeah, if I was a woman, I would for sure be lesbian.
やはりひどい匂いじゃ。
If my brain wasn't the same, obviously, because I really don't care about men sexually. Which is honestly a downside, right? If I was like bisexual, I think it would, you know, just like give a lot of additional options, but I'm not, so. Yeah, I think always being bisexual is an advantage, for sure. Compared to hetero or gay. Or it gives you new, like, problems or something, but not really, honestly. You have to find the right people. What are you, actually? What is this thing? Okay, so, how good is this skill? I'm gonna be fucking honest, it seems like completely useless. And I think the smoke bomb is gonna be better than that shit. Yeah, I can also just die if you don't do the ninjutsu. Wait, he did it and never stunned him? Okay, let's try this again. Like, what purpose does it have if it follows me around? But for real though, what purpose does it have? It seems utterly nonsensical to have something like that. Huh? Oh my god. This fucking dead zone shit. Oh my god. Actually end my life. In game. Really? Alright, well, whatever, let's just go. Here we go. Just summon something for us to save a second. I don't even know. Honestly, I think the key system is never well explained. The only reason I know how it works is because of Nioh. I guess they should have just included Nioh as part of the tutorial. I would have, you know, like Googled that shit for sure. Like I would have been so confused. Like, are we poisoned or what are we? Yeah, I swear to God, I hope everybody at From Software plays Nioh 3 just to learn something about controls and how it should feel in a video game. I mean, not the dead zones, please. Ignore those. Those are a mistake. Unless you're playing the PlayStation version where they're perfectly fine. Really want to go into my cruise in the, oh wait, this is the mission part. Wait. This is the mission part. This is probably just like the option part, huh? Why am I stinky? This skill is also really slow to use, so... And then it also gets dispelled by AoE, like, what is that garbage skill? Unless it can dodge, but like it can dodge like for real. Because if it gets hits and just dispels, that's so fucking bad. Huh? It's probably dirty as fuck, man. I'm not allowed to though. I don't know why. Oh wait, it was poisonous. Lol. Well, unlucky. Better luck next life. You just said something, or there's something available inside of the blah blah blah. Oh wait, this is like the mission for the new ninja shadow thing. So now we're waiting for blinding shell because the other one's ass. Unfortunately, I guess like I'm still gonna keep it around to try it a little bit more. To maybe it's one of those skills you think it's ass and then it's good, but yeah, I'm just gonna give it a little bit more time because initial impressions can be a bit misleading. Every now and then. Where's your weak spot? We've been in here. Yeah, I don't even know what the stinky status effect does. To be honest, no idea. Yeah, even though I see treasures on the map, I still try to explore the areas visually. That's honestly also why I appreciate that you don't get it right away usually in areas, so you don't get used to actually just looking at the minimap. Like, what is the purpose? Huh? I mean, it doesn't do shit. It's literally just like next to me. Like, I might even get hit more because I have it. I truly have no idea what purpose that would serve. Ooh. Don't be scared. Oh, you know what we forgot? The titles. We didn't do them in fucking 10 billion years. Ooh. Okay, wait. Yeah. What are we learning right now? Heart, I guess? Or more jiu-jitsu shit? I actually don't know. Maybe strength? Spirit Force. It's like it would take so much damage. A few percent extra would be nice. My girlfriend's like, oh, there's so many nice dance, beautiful girls dancing here. You're missing out. You would have liked them. And I'm like, XD. No, I mean, I think it's honest, right? I find other girls attractive too, right? My girlfriend's super attractive to me, obviously. Otherwise, she wouldn't be my girlfriend, right? Like, I mean, I appreciate her as a human being, but obviously I also find her attractive because initially when you choose a girlfriend, usually you're attracted to her and then you get to know her, right? And then you know more about her and get more attracted to her, or you don't, right? And in that case, obviously, she's attractive, but she also knows I like other women, obviously, right? I mean, yeah, like Jessie exists, right? She's we have like a quote-unquote three-way relationship with another woman, so you know it's like sensible, right? That she knows that I like other women. So it would be kind of stupid to, you know, pretend that we both don't like other women, right? I mean, obviously. I mean, it's natural. Like, I mean, everybody who tells you otherwise, they're lying. It's the difference between you're not interested in something, but liking, right? I can appreciate other women visually without wanting to bang them in real life, right? I mean, actively, right? Theoretically, sure, but actively. And that's what I think is what people are not being honest about. I mean, no matter, unless you're gay, you will find other women attractive. Even if you have the most beautiful, most amazing girlfriend ever, you will still find other girls attractive too, visually. I mean, that's just human nature, right? So yeah, I think people are like telling you they're not attracted to other women, they're just being dishonest and lying. Like, I mean like visually attracted, like not like, you know, like emotionally or something. Which I think is the more important difference. Battle Frenzy Kata. What does this one do? Inflicts reduced defense. Am I getting attacked by something the entire time? Inflicts reduced defense. Increase, I think so. Increased damage dealt on an enemy after a successful final blow or grapple. Wait, what? Reduce defense, increases damage dealt, increase damage dealt. Oh wait, this is actually really bad for us because we already are so squishy. I don't think we can justify having this one. Poison and paralysis by 35%. Wait, that's actually fucking crazy. Just imagine us spamming the poison and the paralysis shurikens. That's pretty sick, to be honest. The Mystery of Rajomon. What? Oh, we have a new battle scroll? I mean, yeah, sure, count me in. Yeah, not a lot of them right now. And also no Twilight missions. Did I miss out on the Twilight missions? Yeah, right. Are there no Twilight missions? Or do they unlock later? Yeah, I feel like wasn't that a staple for the more difficult levels to be Twilight missions in Nioh, and you unlock them when you did a mission? Or something? Or they're rotating through or something? They might be for a new game or end game or something, though. Yeah, but I'm kind of curious, though, because I think I read something about Twilight missions in this game. Obviously, I tried to ignore it because I didn't want to get too spoiled, but I hope I didn't miss them. And there was like a toggle on the map where you can just toggle between Twilight and non-Twilight. Okay, now... Wait. How do we get ninja points? Reputation points? Titles obtained, but what titles are we talking about here? Don't tell me I just have to learn skills to get this. Oh. Oh, okay. That's kind of stupid. So we're missing because out on those because we haven't used. Because we haven't used other weapons. What exactly do we get here for ninja? Okay, I mean, that's not too bad. I kind of wish we didn't have to swap weapons for this, though. I mean, it's probably not that hard to do, but I just don't feel like changing my moveset right now. I just like the one we have. Tactics, key recovery speed, maximum spirit force. I guess like this is not too bad if we go to 100, because I think it might divide nicely in general. Subjugation. 2%. I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, this one seems just so ass in general, but maybe this is super important to have the ultimate more often. I'm not sure. Wait, I have crucible weapons. I think. Yeah, this one I want to have max for sure, because it's kind of brain dead to have. So I wonder if services count as purchase prices, and I mean only 2% is kind of ass, to be honest. Yeah, this one unfortunately I think scales mostly with weight. It doesn't say equipment lightness or whatever, but equipment weight. I think this is really important because it's exactly the opposite, I think. It's the heavier you are, the more damage you deal, unfortunately. And there might also be a status effect that... I mean, there is one that says the exact opposite, but I don't know how you get it. But okay, I'll be right back in... in like 3 minutes. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see if this mission is any good. Bro, I just can't. Like, when the stick does nothing when you move it, I just can't. Like. I guess he does target the mirror image, but it's just so fucking useless. Oh, and you don't know if they're like Twilight missions in Nioh 3. I'm further than me, but in Nioh 2 you could select them separately. And they change, yeah, they were like changing constantly. Yes, so you couldn't change select all of them. I would be kind of surprised if they didn't have those, though. Yeah, it would be very surprising to me. Because there's just not a lot of reasons why you would do that, right? Like, it's just like an easy way to get additional, more quote-unquote challenging content that's not that heavy on the development side. Yeah, so I would be very, very surprised if they got rid of them. Oh, 0 additional water damage. Well, that's insane. Ooh, okay, somebody died here. This attack, I don't know how to parry it. And I'm gonna be honest, it's the only attack in the game where I have no idea what to do against it. I mean, the only attack I've consistently seen where I'm like, I have no idea what what timing I'm missing there. Maybe I'm just like in a bad position when he starts or something. Yeah, I could get used to it obviously after a while, like the additional muscle memory, but I don't want to build it, right? Like I don't want to have a muscle memory that's like ignoring 30% of the sticks. Sometimes when I watch people who don't game that much, I kind of feel like the main issue they have with analog sticks is that they're using like a digital input. Basically, they're not using, you know, like the range they have. They just full slam the stick at any moment. And I don't know why that is, because obviously them being analog is what makes them so fun to use, or so precise. But I'm kind of like a little bit at a loss. Maybe it's because I don't even know what makes people do that, to be honest. Maybe because it's more simple just to cram it, slam it. Oh yeah, we wanted to equip the where is it? The soul core of not him. Is that come on, scroll slower. Spirit Force bonus. I like that you have like a visual preview. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be so OP. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's gonna be so OP. I guess we could go with Demon of Pride. I wonder if it's better to have a spammable one. I think so, because they can like CC the enemies. Is the Blood Edge Demon better? I mean, he's also like a one attack thing. I guess like we would have to press less buttons in a way. Why did I? But he's also pretty decent. And having him 3 times, I guess, like makes him a... Yeah, I think it's fine. And if he misses, it's not as bad. This doesn't make any sense. Humanoids are so trash in the game. There's no way they could ever hold themselves against these guys. We upgrade our gear, update our gear, and it looks like shit again. Then we have to go into the menu. Ninja after image. Wall? No. I'm honestly not quite sure if for jumping, maybe my other finger could be better than this one. I just think about how I'm holding a controller. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the top or the bottom one is better. I mean, we're using the top one right now, so it's my middle finger pressing. But obviously, I could go for the bottom one if I wanted to. I guess like the way I hold it, it might actually be sensible to use the bottom one instead. No, I don't think so. Actually, what I'm doing, I'm really like weird, I guess. I'm looking at my arm, in which, you know, parts of my arm get strained by it. And if I use the other finger, it's basically causing my arm to shift on the surface a little bit because the tendon is a bit lower, so it's like not as stable. Input wise. Kind of really interesting. Well, whatever. This should be. Yeah, the middle finger for sure is better. The middle finger for sure is better. Show everybody your middle finger. Okay, it is boss time. That's not even a boss, he's just like a big guy. He's just a guy. Nobody will be able to hit me. Oh, okay, they already destroyed it. No, I'm just kidding, right? It is actually trash. Like the after image so far is really, really bad. I think the finisher does less damage than just like hitting him. Ooh. What the fuck? I guess you can't hit him from behind. He's like our hard counter. Did we not rest or did we forget to do the additional thing there? Yeah, there's no attacking from behind. Fucking OP bitch. Hot countered. Oh wait, whoops, that's the very the end. I guess it's fine. We have everything, maybe. I wish you could just like auto advance from the screen. Not that it's too annoying to press A, but I kind of prefer when games don't do this. A samurai and ninja and things. What do we level? Not stamina for sure. More heart, I guess, for more key. Okay, and I think this is where we were supposed to go. Yo, the stealth is so stupidly OP. Enemies are basically blind when you have it on the max rank. Although the way I'm still not 100% sure if I prefer the middle finger. Because I am changing my grip to adjust for that one. But what if I use this one instead? But it does feel... No, it's fine. Humans. Fantastic. Can't even decide on what buttons to press. Where are you going? Yeah, we haven't used crafting that much. Yeah, we adapted our current weapon, but... I remember in older Nioh games I was like re-rolling until we found a weapon I actually liked. Multiple times. Oh, my nose is itching. The most OP enemy of them all. What are you doing? We unfortunately still have 0 charges on the big guy. I wonder what he's like. How do you even get up there? Huh. Yeah, but for real though. Okay, this area here. Huh? Did I? Are we gonna really come back later for that part? Seems kind of unlikely, but whatever. What's she doing? Hmm. Hmm. I still wonder if the upper or lower one would be better. Because if I just grip the controller like a normal Xbox controller, I think it's definitely easier to press the lower one. Oh my god, are we gonna actually change that to the lower one just to test it out? And it's gonna be so... Oh no, again, new muscle memory. Calling it muscle memory, you know what I mean. Whatever you're used to. Brain memory. Sure, let's put this one as the Y button as well. But in a way, it's more of an anchor point. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me check really with the RAM, because I did call them just a couple of days ago. There's something new, live update. No. Wait, what, really? There's still no reply from them? Are they kidding me? They're actually trolling me. Okay, I'm gonna have to call them again on Monday. Wow, wow, okay. Yeah, because I called somebody. Okay, next time, I did forget to ask the name for the support agent that was on the phone. I'm gonna definitely ask for that the next time, and also the order progression number. Because like from a just raw holding perspective, the middle finger doesn't hold as much. Let me quickly test something. Still have the Xbox controller. So when I play with the Xbox controller, first of all, it's very heavy. Yeah, I guess like I intuitively let go of my middle fingers. Yeah, they don't clutch the controller. Which makes them the prime candidate for using, obviously. They don't offer any stability. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm back, and also, what time is it? 21. Okay. I don't remember where I was. Oh yeah, I should also unbind the button again, so we don't have like a double binding. Even though I don't think I activated by accident, I think I still don't want to have two of them there. Yeah, that's actually crazy that they didn't reply yet. Like they've been basically like on the level of like a writing support level. They have been technically ghosting me for like 2 weeks. Yeah, obviously the support when you call like replies to you. But yeah, I mean after having called, I think it's time to set them a deadline. Because I think they're not replying to whatever I'm saying, and yeah, I think it's time to actually legally set them a deadline. Because, yeah, why not? Why not? Fuck them. Yeah, that's honestly kind of cringe, though. Like, what is going on with the support that actually just ignores the customer? Yeah, actually, let me check. When exactly did I call, so I have a really concrete idea how long they've been, like, since the last call. Like, they said 1 to 3 days until they reply. I have the suspicion it might be already like 5 days. Let me quickly check though. And I need a new phone. Like I'm really considering a new phone. The problem is I want to have like a silicon carbon battery and not the fucking shitty old ones. And unfortunately, Western companies don't have them yet, so, and Chinese products are not available. High-end products are not available here. So I am kind of in an annoying position where I think if I wait a little bit longer, I would get the carbon silicon battery. But I might need it sooner because I need it for documentation of the housework. Because I want to just have better cameras to show details and stuff like that, so I can actually know what the workers did and how it changed and stuff like that. So, it's really annoying. Yeah, because my battery's dead because it literally it doesn't even last a day anymore. So it's basically dead every morning, which is so annoying. Yeah, so I'm basically at the point where I'm actively annoyed by the smartphone. I don't care about the speed, but it's actually the functionality it doesn't have the base functionality anymore of a smartphone, which is basically be on and be able to call somebody when you want to. I mean, the price of the reclamation, No, the problem is, right, the problem is I RMA'd the new RAM. And they, for whatever reason, track the serial numbers of the RAM. And legally, you're not required to send back the same RAM, right? You can just send an identical product. And since I was like, you know, it's a win-win, right? I give them the new RAM, and I can keep the RMA RAM, not the non-RMA RAM that I bought in my system, and I don't have to take it out, send them a used RAM, put in the other RAM, and then I get the money back for the other thing. So they kind of misaligned the two, how do you call it? Like the two, what's the name? Billing, the two billing information were like basically, you know, swapped. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter legally, right? I'm not legally required to send them back the same RAM. And they should be happy too, regardless, because I gave them a new product which was unopened and never used, right? So they can just resell it with full price. But at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter. It's just like they have like an internal like a booking error there. Because I clearly added the bill, like the, you know, like the... man, my brain is so bad today at this. Basically, I gave them the exact information they needed, the order number, everything from the correct order, the sum and everything. It was basically in the parcel together with the package I sent back. So yeah, legally, there's nothing wrong there. It's just like they have an internal booking error and they need to fix it. And I don't give a shit how they fix it, but they need to fix it now because it's, yeah, it is unacceptable how long they're taking for this. It's their error, not mine. So they should get a fucking move on. Yeah, I mean, I did myself and them a favor. I gave them a new product and I didn't have to open my case again, reseat the RAM. There's only a limited amount of RAM seedings you should do it per mainboard, right? They're not meant to be reseated hundreds of times. And every time you do it, you risk damaging the motherboard for no reason, right? It's a low risk, but it's still a risk. And the RAM is working fine. So like, why would I take a gamble and risk a new RAM that I put in when I can just do win-win for everybody and it's legally no problem? Yeah, but obviously they're making it a problem, and I mean a problem by not actually dealing with it. Whoever's doing the booking there is a fucking moron. And yeah, they really, really need to fix it. Yeah, they really need to fix it. And the price change doesn't matter, by the way. Yeah, that's really important. So if the prices really change and you have an issue, they need to give you the product regardless of the price, right? Unless the price is astronomically high, then there might be. I mean, even that doesn't matter, honestly. Like they would have to give you a full refund then, I guess. But even that is not allowed, right? They need to, if it's reasonable, which is probably even like a few €1,000 extra, they would have to actually give you a new one because they sold your broken product, right? I think there's like there might be a line where it's too much, but 5x €1,000 doesn't matter, right? That's irrelevant.
弁慶は今日を出るにあたりどこかに3つのものを隠したという。となればここ五条大橋、それと八坂神社、阿波の辻が怪しい。それらの地を共に巡った時、しきりに辺りを気にしていたのだ。各所を探れば手がかりを得られるはず。だが今日の地は広い。ここは手分けして巡るとしよう。一体何を隠したのだ、弁慶よ。
Yeah, so it's kind of really annoying that they're taking this long, and I don't really know why. Yeah, I don't know why. But on Monday, I will call them again, write an email, this time with a deadline, and, you know, then it's up to them to actually fix it. Actually, I'm kind of interesting. What way did they even choose to give me back the former money? I don't think I saw that on my bank account either. So maybe they did it and didn't actually. Maybe they charged back on a. I don't even know. Where would they even charge it back? Well, let me quickly see, because they. This one here. Blah blah blah. There's an update. I mean, I just literally might start a new one. They don't care about that one. Blah, blah, blah. No, I think I actually saw it over the bank data. Yeah, I have no idea what they're actually doing. But yeah, let's do it on Monday. Fuck this today. It's not like we're gonna get through anywhere anyway. It's not like I need the money urgently. I just don't want to have them be like, oh, you didn't. I mean, I obviously did everything correctly. I contacted them multiple times already, but I just don't want to have to deal with this any longer, honestly. It's pretty fucking annoying and like very unprofessional from their side. Wait, they put it on my credit card? Oh my god. Wait, they actually, wait, when did this email arrive? Oh, they were so stupid. They actually had a login issue when I was ordering the PC and they locked me out for one order. So they had me order as a guest. And now I get like I get one email to this account and one for the other. And they did it for the other account. So wait, they actually did it on my credit card already. Oh my god. I just thought of that. They actually were fucking brain dead. And they didn't think about notifying me. Wait, that's really nice. But did they also... Wait, did they give me... Wait, now I'm like really interested. Wait. Did they give me both of them now? Wait, that's super interesting. Wait, when was the last time I wrote them? So I wrote this 23rd of January. Okay, they actually did it after this one. They just didn't tell me they did it because they then sent it to another email address. Oh my god, what a fucking shit system. But I guess it makes sense if you think about it. But okay, that's really okay. They did it. Okay, the money's back. Wait, what happened to the other money? Wait, do I have more money now? Did they charge back the other one? Because I would have to look at my credit card stuff. I can't do that right now, obviously, because I'm streaming. But wait a second. Bro, that would be hilarious if now they sent me both paybacks, because obviously they should not give me both of them. That would be fucking hilarious if they just gave me 300 euros for no reason. Okay, that's nice to hear. Yeah, I should have checked the other email because I forgot they were actually dumb enough. I told them I wanted it on the one email. The other one was just because I got automatically logged out during an order, and I didn't notice until it was this autocomplete from Google for the data, and I was like, okay, whatever, right? I have no idea why that happened. And I was like, yeah, can you just like please merge these two, because I don't give a shit. Like I don't need two different accounts in your system. I guess they never bother to actually do it, or maybe they can't. I have no idea. But okay, yeah, cool. So never mind, they did it, and they did it obviously after I had to clarify 3 times, right? I was waiting for this for 1 month because I had to spend like a significant amount of time explaining to them that they made a mistake. Yeah, but see, legally no issue, right? Legally there was never an issue. Especially since it was a win-win situation. Even if they cared about it, like from a, you know, maybe, oh, we want to be a piece of shit here scenario, because sometimes companies do that, right? They are legally not, they're like pretending that it's legally not allowed. And sometimes they do that, right, to scare customers off and hope they don't do something. I had this in case of, what was it? I think it was, which company? I don't want to name the wrong company, but there was one company where I literally had to tell the guy that he's going against laws against him in my country by actually not wanting to accept me getting, I think, a full refund instead of a replacement or something. Like, he was insisting on giving me something that is not like legally allowed, because I was clear about the way I wanted to be refunded, and they were like insisting that they can't do it, and I was like, you're not legally allowed to. Then he gave me a supervisor. The supervisor started to say, no, that's not possible, blah blah blah, and then I cited all the articles and all the things and was like, bro, no, you're actually, I'm gonna have to and I did too, report the company to the there's like a customer protection thing in Germany, because they're actually trying to fraud people out of like legal reclamation. Yeah, and at the end of the day, after a while of arguing and mentioning that I will do that, I mean, I did still. I literally said, I'm gonna do it right now. It doesn't matter what you do. He said, oh, so sorry, you're right, so sorry. I don't know if he actually meant it or not. I don't give a shit. He did do the thing I wanted, but I also got the report. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that company? I don't know which one it was, unfortunately. I wish I knew. But it's one of those companies where you don't have a choice to buy anyway. It was like a hardware thing where I didn't have a lot of alternatives. But yeah, I remember that one. I remember the discussion. I don't remember who it was, which company. But fuck me, that was so annoying. Like, some apes that I can't even, that don't even know basic shit, like, holy fuck, man. That really pissed me off. Yeah, and these days, by the way, back then I think it wasn't even with ChatGTP or anything, but these days, ChatGTP is such a good lawyer. Like, if you just want legal information, I mean, obviously if you have a serious case, you should get a real lawyer, obviously. But ChatGTP is really good at, you know, like, identifying legal structures. Because it's a very well documented written domain. Anything that is law-based, it has to be written down somewhere at some point. So ChatGTP can be really, really good at referencing law and knowing what is legal or non-legal. So yeah, if you ever have a legal problem, ChatGTP or other, I guess, chatbots can be really, really useful as a baseline to know if there's like a principal issue with a certain thing. Yeah, ChatGTP is very, very good at that. So there's a reason why law firms are using ChatGTP and other, not ChatGTP, but like AI for a lot of their like data management these days. Okay, but we still don't have the ability to go here. And now I think we can talk to him or something. Wait, didn't we speak to him already? And you looked, you bought a RTX 5060 Ti for your second PC, and that one has a 9900K CPU.
弁慶はこの橋で多くのものを下してきた。敗れた者たちの怨念が改まと化したのだろう。改めて巻物を
What do you do with the second PC?
礼を申す。これは武器の製法が3巻に分けて記されている。弁慶よ、その思い決して無駄にはせぬぞ。この獲物を作り貴公に愛用してもらえれば弁慶も喜ぶであろう。私も弁慶の思いに触れ、改めて陣容の平和のため戦う意志を強くした。だがセイテはことを仕損じる。鞍馬山で腕を磨き直そうと思う。
Peas, I kill everything. Fuck peas. No, but the funny thing is, right? There is an issue with Ryzen CPUs, modern ones, on Asus and ASRock, which is the same company now, just different brand. Basically the same company. Both of them have issues where there are like a very few cases of fried Ryzen CPUs. And now I'm like, there's no way I'm actually going from Intel being shit to AMD being shit. I hope not. I really hope not. Yeah, I really hope we're not gonna get this shit. And I also hope my RAM doesn't die after 2 years or something. That would be so bad. Wait, you know what? Let me check how much RAM I have, because the last time I didn't even notice until I checked my RAM. Just making sure we're not like getting fucked over again. Okay, we have 64 gigs. Okay, I was for a moment, you know, like, okay, the RAM didn't disappear like last time. Man, that was so weird. Like, you check your PC and you're like, wait, where's my RAM? Where do I only have 32 gigs? What's going on? Wait, we were here before. I really like the animations with this weapon, because you also have kicks and stuff like that. Wait, where's the Kodama here? Because I kind of missed him. Oh my god. The target lock didn't lock on him, and then I just threw the stuff somewhere else. Yo, how did we miss him? Okay. I think it's time to go over here, right? From all I can tell. Yeah, I mean, also, like, there's no reason to wait with hardware, unfortunately. Like, you're gonna be waiting for years if you hope that it's gonna get much cheaper. Man, I'm really... The thing I'm the most worried about is the next GPU release. Like, what prices will we see? Like, Nvidia has a huge margin they can still make on the cards, because they're expensive anyway. But at the end of the day, the AI margin is even bigger.
私が守る大事な箱を恐ろしい武者に取られてしまったのです。奴はここから西の崖上にある大きな家にいるはず。
There are rumors that there will be no GPU until 2026, new one, but then there are rumors that there will be one this year, which is like a ultra high-end version of whatever card, but it's gonna be like a more refresh or something as far as I know. But yeah, knowing that there will be no GPUs for this song really makes me happy about the 5090, because even though initially the 5090 didn't seem like amazing compared to the 4090, historically we've seen now that obviously it is a massive leap forward, and yeah, it was not a mistake to buy it for sure. It's not like, oh, just wait for the... Initially, right, when the 5090 came out, everybody was like, oh, it's just going to be 1 year and then the 6000 series is going to be there. And now we're talking about 2 additional years, so 3 years later. So, yeah, I guess, like, good thing I just had a hunch there was something going on there. And also when I just saw the raw performance in some games, I was like, you know what, even if it's not every game, I still think for me the 5090 is going to be valuable. And I can give my old PC to Janine, so... I definitely feel like I am very glad I made that decision. Yeah, but in hindsight, it's obviously very good. But yeah, I even expected it to be like 1 year or something, right? So yeah, I'm kind of glad that why am I glad? Because obviously that means that games can be designed around the 6000 series, right? Obviously, it would be cool to get a better GPU at some point again, but I'm not like You know, like, it's not like I need it, right? It's not like I just want to waste my money every year on a few thousand euro GPU, so yeah. Especially since I don't sell my old ones. If I would sell my old ones, I actually would be making money right now. It's so funny, like, if I had sold my old GPUs, or I wanted to sell my old GPUs, I would literally make money right now. It's so fucking stupid. The prices are fucking brain dead. Yeah, but it's kind of nice, right? Like, it's basically like rent a PC. If you don't need more than one PC, you buy it, you sell it, you buy it, you sell it, and it kind of never loses value. For whatever reason right now. I mean, there are many reasons, but yeah, just like in general, right? You don't even need to carry it. Right now, it's like basically rent a PC for free. Not for free, you have to do the one-time investment. And I guess you can always get out at the end just by selling it if you don't care. Bloody Grave? What is this? Wait, why don't we have that one scroll? Oh, I didn't equip the other one. Oh, well that's my bad, I guess. Must still be the old one, because I thought we didn't do something correctly there. I guess that's cool. Bro, I'm just trying to do the backflip into the forward combo. Whoa! Don't give me the fucking samurai stance. Yeah, the RAM, I mean yeah, the RAM thing, right? I'm not talking RAM, I'm talking when the new GPU, the new GPU's release. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, in general, hardware, right?
箱というより石筆ではないか。それに封じられてはいるようだが、まがまがしい気を感じる。
Okay. But can I...
おにぎりを倒してくれたのか。この石筆が手に入らず困っておったのだ。お前はもう用済みだ。
Yeah, like RAM and hardware in general is very, very difficult to foresee, honestly. Because, as I already mentioned multiple times, it will take a long time until AI is basically... There's enough, basically, compute for everybody to a level that we think is optimal. That's going to take a long time, so it might go way, way longer. But at the end of the day, we'd never know when there will be maybe a competitor from China or something that is good enough so we can actually like have competing prices. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to predict what the prices will be exactly, but in theory, AI has an almost bottomless limit for compute, so it's more about how much return will you get at some point for the additional compute. And my estimation is you need really a lot of compute, but not maybe for everyday tasks. And then maybe it's going to be more like a specialized supercomputer for like very important tasks, and then like a dumb computer for a humanoid task or something. But that's really hard to predict. But I would say like it's very optimistic to hope that hardware will get cheaper anytime soon. Yeah, because the AI bubble is not gonna burst. I think people thinking that the AI bubble is gonna burst, they're right in one way. There are a lot of overvaluated companies, right? But AI is useful, incredibly valuable, and it's here to stay. It's not a bubble, right? It's maybe a stock bubble to some degree, but it's not the market value. The AI will have a value, if you talk about raw work value, that is unimaginable. We're not talking trillions, we're talking like astronomical value numbers, which are incomparable to human work and, you know, like money value we assign right now. So AI is not a bubble. AI is like very, very, very valuable, like unmeasurably so. But I'm talking about like the bubble that, yeah, they're over-evaluated companies, and those are gonna obviously at some point not have any value anymore because they don't provide value, right? Because not everybody's going to have the super AI. Not everybody has a real AI, you know, like use case, business model that works. But AI itself, not a bubble, not at all, right? There's no way AI is a bubble. You must be brain dead if you think AI is a bubble. Like, I'm not brain dead. I'm saying that's maybe me. You must be very uninformed, and you should potentially think a little bit more about it before you say that. Because, I mean, it is a statement, right? You can say nothing, or you can say AI is a bubble. If you choose to say AI is a bubble, I doubt you're, you know, like you're, it's maybe not a topic you should be speaking about at that point, because you should probably read up on it a bit more and learn a bit more about the technology before you actually think about it as a bubble. Yeah, you're really not like, it's not gonna age well, let's put it this way. You might find some peers which are talking the exact same thing right now, but in the future you will be looking like a complete idiot for saying that. So I would probably not do it, right? I would just shut up and not talk about the AI bubble at all. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm also taking a stance, but my stance is 100% defendable from a rational perspective. So in the future, I will not look like an idiot, right? I'm obviously saying dumb stuff that will not become true at some point, but that is definitely not one of them. I mean, value, not in a good way, by the way. Like, you might think I'm talking about value in a way that is like, oh my god, it's going to be so good. No, I'm talking value in a raw, from a raw, you know, like, what it theoretically can achieve value. I'm not saying that we are gonna... Huh? What am I doing? Oh, it's another spirit vein. Oh, wait. No, I'm going. No. No, don't worry, I'm going, I'm leaving. Yeah, don't worry about it. I forgot to actually, I hope I don't self-fight myself by doing this. I actually forgot to change my skill. Yeah, no, when I'm saying brain is just joking, right? Like, obviously, a lot of humans don't know what's going on, and it's fine if you say bullshit. Everybody says bullshit the entire time. Nobody's responsible for their stupidity. Determinism is. Determinism is also not responsible, it's just a reality. Yeah, so don't mind if you just say dumb shit and then it's dumb, right? Just try to avoid causing issues because of that. How do I... Did I not equip? Did I unequip the soul core? How did that happen? Probably me talking random shit about AI, if I had to guess, but never happened before. Wait, am I actually really gonna have to go all the way back now? Because like, that was not the way. If I heard something about the AI bubble, what do you mean by if I heard something about the AI bubble? Like, what is the question? I mean, it's hard not to hear about the AI bubble. I mean, if it exists or not, right? Like the bubble itself, the topic is hot, right? A very hot topic. Yeah, like I said, stock bubble for sure. Some stocks, not all stocks. Obviously, some companies will skyrocket like crazy. They will go literally to the moon, or Mars, or further. But only some of them, and it's really hard to predict which ones. But I can definitely say that some of them won't. Right? That is not hard to predict. Actually, most of them won't, but some of them for sure will fucking go really hard. Yeah, and these like long-term, right? Intermediate predictions are not that hard, I guess, but long-term predictions and unexpected like disruption is not that easy in that market, right? I'm gonna quickly talk about a reasoning why I think some areas are kind of hard when it comes to competition. Every time you need a significant amount of capital and scientific and engineering knowledge to compete, it's very hard to disrupt a market. It's like I call it like a high investment market. And these high investment, AI is a super high investment market. And you might be, oh, DeepSeek. Yeah, DeepSeek was made by a fucking millionaire that had like millions of like investment. Yeah, very small indie style, copium, right? So just reality check. There's no way you're gonna get big data centers, engineers, programmers, machine learning, data scientists, whatever. There's no way you're getting that shit and getting a good product without a fuck ton of money right now, right? Of course, the cost for the same stuff goes down every year, but the leading cutting edge stuff, that's always a big fucking expensive company. Unless somebody has a miracle code that comes out of nowhere, but honestly, that would be kind of very surprising if we just got a genius figuring shit out, right? DeepSeek was just leeching off ChatGPT and had like a significant monetary investment, so I don't think we are in a market where... Why is that important? Because if you invest into a company, you also have to ask yourself, how likely is this market to be disrupted? And I'm not saying within the market, like another company doing the exact same, but actually maybe the entire market becoming obsolete, right? For example, if you invest into... I don't know, if you invest into horses, right? Horse companies, they breed horses, they sell horses, they tune horses, and then suddenly somebody creates a car, right? That's pretty ass, right? But then suddenly somebody might invent augmented or VR where you don't need any transportation anymore, and then that would be an indirect disruption, right? That doesn't exist yet, but it could, right? Theoretically. What is this one? Attacks with style shift more quickly. Oh. I don't care. Nice. No, that could be pretty cool if you're like really want to go fast. Low stat. Okay, but we want to do the soul core. Did I not actually? Wait, oh my god, I didn't put him in. We were playing with a handicap the entire fucking time? Bro. Wait, what is that one? We need 7... Wait, no, we need 3 more points. Spirit, Force... Is she the one with the big tits? No, I don't think so. Do we have the one with the big tits too? No, I don't think we have the one with the big tits. No, he's just Mr. Water right now, so we don't have the one with the big tits. Maybe later. I mean, she maybe also, I don't know. Okay. Spirit Force bonus scorched enemy. What does that even mean? Like, what is the Spirit Force bonus? I don't think that's worth 3 points. Or maybe it is. You know what? Maybe this is insane and we should just invest 3 points. 1.4%. Yeah, that's probably not worth it. It's like looking at the numbers. They're really, really fucking shit. No, don't reset. Cancel. Yeah, I misclicked. Now, because we could put 3 more into this. I guess like it's also effect duration. Wait, is it magic or is it intellect? It's magic. Do we really want to go for 10? I mean, we have burn. I guess whatever. Let's go for 10. It doesn't really matter. It's just like... doesn't really matter. Ah, okay. I already talked about it. Yeah. So AI, like, definitely not a bubble, right? Very, very important to realize that. But some stocks obviously a bubble. Yeah. Wait, did we? When did we spawn this guy? Okay. It's pretty simple, right? There's not a lot of... I mean, it's complex, but the core idea is very simple.
これで大々理へ近づけよう。しかし兄上が出入りしているとなると霊樹が危ういやもしれぬ。地獄に踏み入り兄上を止めてくれぬか。
霊樹が燃えておる。頼朝め、ついに一線を越えたか。いや、静が頼朝の暴挙を見逃すはずがない。もしや竹千代、急ぐぞ。静の身が危ない。
Doesn't Shizukai mean be quiet? Oh, no! Austin finished exploring. And we also forgot something. Shit. Yeah, I wanted to upgrade my gear. I hope it doesn't look like shit. He's gonna take this one every single time. And see, now we have this stupid white fox mask. I mean, it doesn't look too stupid, but it looks stupid. I guess we could go in transmog. Maybe we should go in transmog. I don't know how to transmog in this game. Yeah, if anybody knows how to transmog, I think we have to go into the... Oh, you know what? Before we do this, I just remembered. How do I leave this place? And how do I actually leave this area? Maybe here. Wait, how do you get out of this area? Wait, open main menu from here, maybe? Can I just TP out? Ah. Yeah, exactly, this is the mirror, right? And also we had like an exclamation mark here. The mirror. Mirror. Here, what is new? Ah, yeah, we just have new weapons, right?
なんて素晴らしい出来栄え。この一振りを見てると、そうだ、私には憧れの人がいた気がする。後世に名を残したそんな凄腕の投稿が。ありがとう。待っている間に私も刀について調べてみたの。大伝太光代だけはどこにあるか目星がつかなくて。でもこの名刀は時の権力者のもとを渡り歩いてる。きっと平の都でもふさわしい人物が持っていたはず。手がかりになればいいのだけど。
Okay, so we just need one more blade. Do we have enough money? How much would it?
調子はどう?
How much do we require to actually level our level this one? Oh, we have enough? What? Goes from 1,000 to 754? What do you mean? Huh? Huh? What is this display? Why does it show level 42?
ねえねえ、これでどうかな。また来てね。
Hmm. Let's see, what types of headgear do we have? So we can keep one on that looks a bit like minimalistic. I think the one we just had is pretty... Whoops, wrong button. They don't have those as an animal. That would be a good idea, though. I think a lot of people would actually buy them because they're really cute. Just like one merch, like if you only want to have one merch for this game, that could be kind of nice. I wonder if there's like some kind of pre-order version that had that or something. But yeah, that would be pretty cute as a pillow or something. Not pillow, just maybe like a half pillow, whatever you call it. Head armor. Yo, no, I'm just kidding. Uh-huh. If you cashed, this is the pre-order one, right? I hate when they give you that shit. It kind of ruins the game immersion. I think this is Shrine Maiden's headpiece is one of those we had. Shinobi faceplate. Everyone looks like a Marvel superhero. I kind of... Oh, this one's pretty cool. You can't see your face, but it's still pretty cool. But how does she see anything, though? I mean, there are not that many, actually. I guess the only one I actually would take is this one, because it is very subtle. Sure, let's take this one. Now we just have to re-enable it. Sure. We can keep this one. What is the... Wait, what is over here? Why are there like chests over here? Huh? What? Huh? Who is that and how do I get to him? The dung lover, like it's basically... Can we not get there yet? Bro, I'm gonna look so forward when my muscle memory is finally there for jumping. Wait, I don't get it. Did I miss something? Is there like a... Yeah, also, the Nioh actually solved the... I have no idea how to get there, to be honest. I'm really glad Nioh solved the secret wall issue by having like these eyes on the walls. It's so much smarter, man. Like these devs are just so much smarter than From Software. I'm not gonna lie. And they're actually mentally there. They solve issues. They make stuff better. It's just like it is actually evolving the genre instead of just like copy pasting everything. Okay, but we're gonna go back to the rift now, which I think is unfortunately quite the... Oh no, we can just TP inside because the game is actually smart. Okay. They had a promo one for Nioh 2. Yeah, always when it's like limited, unfortunately it's so expensive if you don't get like lucky in while ordering the stuff. I wonder what we missed up there, because we didn't really check. Right or left? I still wonder how like people can be like, oh my god, capitalism is so great, especially in America where they don't have like public health insurance, and 50% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck and can't even afford $1,000 money investment if they would need it right now. Like that for me is not a working working capitalistic system. Like, the economy is basically fucking shit. Like, if people, I mean, it might be people handling the economy badly, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure you could do less, like, you know, you could be, I guess, more wealthy if you spent your money smarter and invested it or something, but I'm not talking about that. I think the system doesn't protect you from being an idiot. The only reason why other countries with public healthcare are like better is because not because people have more money or there are more resources. It's because they're being forced to pool their resources in something that everybody should have. So you don't have a choice not to spend a little bit of money so everybody has better healthcare. But it is more expensive. It also means like more expensive for the state. It means it's way less expensive for the individual because they're being forced to making a good choice. And I heard a really fun thing, right? If you think about it, like the state doesn't want you to pay taxes after you got your money, but they immediately take the money, right? They don't wait for you to decide if you give them money or something. They literally just take the money. And that's, I think, how you should treat saving for stuff. You should literally just take the fucking money and like before you even get to spend it, right? It's not like you get the money in your bank account and then you put it into saving. You should put it into a saving account right away automatically, so you don't even have to think about it. The fuck is she doing? Yeah, everything you have to actively think about every time you do it, it doesn't work for most people. Right? Saving only works if you automate it, in my opinion. Yeah, if saving and money and investing it is not an automated process to some degree, obviously you should choose like stuff like index funds or something, which are like automatable in a sensible way. I think then it's pretty easy to save stuff. But if you have to manually think every month, oh, I have to put I have to keep 50 euros that I want to save or something, right? And you have to do that every fucking month, you're gonna have such a hard time. It's gonna feel like fucking ass. Like if you really have to think for, even if it's not a lot of money, you do have to consciously be like, oh, don't spend those 50 bucks, I'm saving them, right? And then next month is don't save those don't spend the $100 and the 150, right? The number increases, but you're basically just like risking that it's always there, right? You're not saving it actually. It's like a mental effort every single time. And if you have an automatic dedicated saving spot, there's no way you would ever have to think about it, and you also don't have the money on your bank account, so you're not like, oh, I can spend it. Yeah, and I think already that would be enough to probably help a lot of people, just having this simple mindset. It's not even about how much money you make, it's really just about how much money of what you make you don't put to everyday use. And you might be, oh, I need every single cent. Bro, every person, no matter if you're the poorest person on fucking earth, you can afford to, I mean, maybe not the poorest, but everybody can afford some amount, even if it's just a few cents, right? So there's just some amount of saving. I'm pretty sure that even the people who have the least amount of money still waste money on shit they don't need. without even maybe even knowing. Maybe they go to McDonald's too often, or I don't know. Just like they'll get takeout or whatever, right? There's just like a lot of, they eat out or something. There's always something, right? Everybody who says they don't have money, I'm pretty sure you'll find something that where they're wasting money on. They buy the 5th Logitech mouse because it broke, and you know they just don't understand that it will break again. And then just because it's called Super Strike and has new technology, it will suddenly be fixed their issues. And I'm just kidding. I hope it really does, though. No, really, if this mouse has issues, I will let you know. The technology, the form factor, the initial quality impression is amazing, but you know, it's Logitech, so in my mind... Oh wait, are we like in a... There will be a guy that will fucking fuck us in a moment? Where's the fucking purple bitch? Where are you? Okay, where is he? Because obviously he's spawning infinitely. Maybe. Oh, is it the lamp? Is that how it works? Oh. Also ledge protection, very nice. Oh, this looks sick with HDR. Yeah, I mean, I swear to God, if this mouse is a mouse that's like significant quality control issues, it would be so sad because there's no competition for it right now. And any mouse I would change to would be a downgrade, and that is an awful thing. So I really hope, like, if you're in that situation, right? Yeah, like Logitech basically just scraped by getting me to buy something again from them, just because they got a technological edge right now. And if they didn't, there's no way I would have bought their products. Wait, did we actually do this? Yeah, every time you will fucking change it. And I don't even know if my assessment of 7% extra damage is better is true, but I kind of feel like it might. This is again a really cool area. Like every single area from a level design perspective has been really well made. Do we want to slide down or do we want to go up? I don't want to slide down here. Oh, you don't even slide. I wonder, was it the first time this shortcut was introduced in a Souls-like, in Dark Souls 2, when you were like in the starting area with the big guys and then you can go back there or something? Oh yeah, right, you can't sprint in the Crucible for whatever reason. I guess so you can't like run past enemies as easily. Oh wait, it was ugly, but wait, I didn't read the ugly parts. It was high quality campus, but not, it wasn't pretty. How does frost work? Do you just get frozen or do you take damage? Oh, you can also go down here if you want to. Oh my god, it's one of these guys. Guess we go down here first. What the fuck is going on? Wait. The swamp seems to interrupt your actions every now and then. Ooh, I know. I thought like yellow is legendary. Yeah, I will never understand why desks just can't be like, okay, you know, everybody these days thinks like material is like green, blue, purple, orange, right? Like, why do you have to change it? Like, nobody that is coming from another game than yours will be like, oh yeah, sure, I feel right at home. Yeah, there is no correct way, right? In theory, you can take any color and make it feel rare or whatever you want to. I guess like a rarer color in nature feels rarer to you in a game too. Like the green and blue is pretty abundant with sky and grass, like nature. So I guess like that makes them less rare, I guess, in real life. But again, orange is also not that uncommon. But it doesn't really matter even if you apply like real logic to it, like in terms of rarity. If another game does it, and you know the industry has like a standard, you don't change that, right? It's like you don't change the industry standard for no reason. Yeah, so I'm still kind of confused by why they can't like just like admit, you know, like this is how it goes and. Oh my god, I forgot how to jump. Yeah, I know. When you don't remember how the inputs work, that's. Yeah, right. Inside of this crucible, we do need to loot everything because there are new things here. How many did we miss? What? Wait, there must be a layer above us or something. Right. There's actually no way we missed this many. Maybe. Yeah, it must be above us or something. I really wish they had an arrow. Like, it's such an easy thing. Just like check the difference in height and just put a fucking arrow next to it. You will save people so much time. Wait, even the statue is not here? What? Oh, whatever. I think we have everything down here now, maybe. Yeah, every time I sprint, I'm like, why am I not sprinting? Because it doesn't work here. Yeah, there's another there.
Takechio. せっかくの水入らずだ。遠慮は無用。
相変わらずの鬼武者ぶり。大義を盾に 陣容を争わせ今日を荒らしたな。
世を滑るには力を示さねばならぬ。そのための場を整えたまでよ。
太平の世をなすために罪なき者を殺したというのか。
ぬるいは黒。乱世が続けばそれ以上に人死にが出る。わしは情には流されぬ。最後に今一度兄の役に立ってもらおう。地獄で苦しみ抜き霊石のもとになるがよい。
Oh no, got pushed into this realm. I have no idea what that means actually, but I'm pretty sure he's fine. He's fine. They would never kill a character for like any reason. So wait, is the amount of shrines in your exploration progress? I have no idea actually. Maybe. That's a bit expensive. I guess we can like learn something. $40 HP. How much HP do we even have? Yeah, it's nothing. It's basically, it doesn't exist. So now we have to look for people who died here, but nobody died here, right? So I'm just gonna look at his eye colors. It's yellow again. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Wait, whoa, what is the damage value? He's actually fucking mega... I'm mega squishy. I think I chose a good voice. I have no idea what voice I chose, but nice. Good job, Alex. Lisa did one thing right. Wait, was that actually a backstab bonus? Perfect.
もはや見る影がない。
Came from here, I think. What is this thing doing? I kind of want to test this one just for fun. I mean, it's not amazing. Ah, okay, the ice turns into water. But I do remember Oolong being also pretty easy, like from a memory for a new game. Yeah, I mean the final boss I think was pretty pretty challenging. I don't remember, like relatively challenging, but yeah, I do remember there were like some bosses which were not super easy. Especially I think the tutorial was pretty hard because we were also still learning the game, I guess. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think like beyond like having a lot of mechanics and like more complex controls and stuff like that, I don't think like the Nioh games or the in general Team Ninja games are like, where the base difficulty are like super mega hardcore or anything. So I think it's a pretty chill experience if you're willing to put a little bit of time into. I mean, you don't even have to, right? You can still like a button mash, but it's just like learning the mechanics a little bit and the, you know, like the control scheme and stuff like that. I think you're gonna have a pretty good time. Maybe, I don't know. It's really hard. I would need to have see some people play the game that never played a Souls-like before, but I think it doesn't even seem like it's a very unapproachable game for me. Like beyond all the mechanics, right? Like it's very, very overloaded in a not a bad way, but just like an upfront way where you really have to just like spend a bit of time learning shit. I'm just doing this for fun. There's actually no reason to do it. We can also just throw this. Wait, that breaks the horn? Oh, wait, that's a sick combo then. Yo, just like backflip into turning. Oh, okay, okay. Because we're right. If you do this, you're super high. Like if you jump once, I guess you can double jump almost as high. But this is like an instant height thing. But then we don't use this attack anymore, which also gives you one charge. I guess the other one gives you two, so it's kind of better. Yeah, and if you don't use versatility, who gives a shit? Just use whatever you want. Yeah, but we're not like min-maxing versatility at all. It's just there, and you know, sometimes we get more damage, sometimes we don't get more damage. It is what it is. which is already dead. How long was the dev time on this game? It feels like it feels like they really were really quick with making this game. Like in a good way, right? I'm not saying like they're and not in like why were they so fast, but they seem to be so efficient. And also Marathon's coming out pretty soon. I think next month actually, and there's a server slam in a few days. And it's kind of funny because I thought like, you know, how when did they announce it? It feels like yesterday, and then I looked like 2023 and I'm like, whoops, it's like quite a long time ago. Yeah, I mean Marathon is already handled as Concord 4. Concord 3 is the New Horizon game. When you ask people. Highguard is definitely dead, for now at least. But maybe, I mean, do I believe in a comeback for Highguard? I think the problem of Highguard is, right, Overwatch, for example, it was huge. It invented a new genre. It was like, you know, like it had art style and characters people loved and cared about. Highguard has not invented a new genre. They just copy-pasted everything they knew into a game. They, don't have likable characters, and that already I think is enough to make a comeback very, very difficult. Because they're not people there for the characters, they're not people there for the gameplay, and yeah, Overwatch 2's comeback, I think, you know, like, it was never really gone, but yeah, Overwatch 2 being Overwatch 1 again, I think, you know, it just shows there's some things you have to do to make a comeback. There's first of all admitting that Overwatch 2 was a mistake, and they did that, they removed the 2. Which, you know, obviously took way too long. They should have done that way sooner. And also, you know, like 5 heroes at once for like more impact. Just like Deadlock is doing it, you know, just like high impact updates, not small ones, to get people's attention. Instead of and I think it's, you know, like a really, you might be thinking, is 5 a lot? Overwatch 2 got literally 3 new heroes. 3. Right, so if you get 5 like that instantly, and you get 5 more promised within a year, that is insane for Overwatch pace, right? So if that is actually what they will uphold to, I think Overwatch being back is not an unreal thing, right? Obviously it is back from a user number. It was never really dead anyway. But I think it still like shows that, you know, like you can make a comeback, but honestly you just have to not fuck it up initially as hard as Highguard did. I think Highguard is gonna have a tremendously hard time to ever get back to any significant amount of numbers unless it becomes the most amazing game ever. I think Highguard is not a bad game. I think it's an okay game, but in a very tough market and also with very, very, you know, like very bad decisions that make the game worse than it should have been. Like, really easy to avoid mistakes, and one of them is especially not as easy to avoid maybe, but they should never have done, is 100% walking into the wrong direction like I just did and not know where they came from. No, is 100% the fact that it was not optimized well and people it ran like shit, right? Or runs like shit still. Yeah, there's 100% no excuse for this, and they should never have released the game in this state. This is objectively just brain dead. Yeah, they were basically killing the game for sure, like that. And also the way they announced it was really dumb, and just like a lot of stupid stuff to make an okay game fall into a category of there was never a chance. Right, like really unfortunate decisions there, and maybe a lesson, right? Maybe a lesson. Concord didn't teach anybody a lesson, apparently. Look at those beautiful flowers. Yeah, Concord never taught anybody a lesson, I guess, but the lesson now should be, if you release a game, just shut the fuck up about it, release it, and make it good. And then people maybe won't hate it to death before you release it. And wait, 6 years? Wait, so it is a long development time, actually. They started after Nioh 2. So wait, Wulong was in development in parallel and in Rise of the Ronin 2? Huh. Okay, then never mind. I guess they are just like really good at making games in general, like because they made like so many games, I guess, since Nioh 2. But they're making them in parallel. That's very interesting. I kind of expect them to... Yeah, that's a really cool combo. I kind of expected them to work on them sequentially more or less. Huh. Interesting. I don't know, how many people is Team Ninja right now? And who... I mean, what is even Team Ninja? Are there different teams, probably, if they have this many projects? Oh my god, very dead. I just walked into him. Quest item? Yeah, because I was like, oh, I don't know that name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have more teams. I don't know how many people are working there, but it doesn't really matter, right? Like, what? At least they're like improving every time they release something. So they're not creating slop. That's basically what I'm trying to say. They're trying out new stuff. They're experimenting. Like they're not just like copy pasting. And I really appreciate that. Wait, does this summon it endlessly because there's like a thing or something? Or do we... Wait, isn't this like a summon? Yeah. Whoops. We basically just could have done this forever. Oh, a rare miss. Like the game missed there. I don't know. It usually doesn't do that. Rare miss. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Pretty beautiful with the plants here. Ooh, okay. It's a shortcut. I kind of want to keep this for boss battles though. Oh my god. But I do wonder how much does, because obviously, right, there's like, if you're good at a game, you're good at a game, right? But hardware does matter, and I wonder how hard it is if you don't have the means to get good equipment to actually get good at gaming, right? It's not like Formula 1 where you have to, you know, like be super rich or something to get into it, or like super lucky with connections. But it's still getting more expensive by the day to have like competitive gear. There's always like more edges, like Hall effect keyboards, now the new Logitech mouse, high refresh rate monitors. You need the PC to also push those hardware, like those FPS. And just like the gap is, I think, widening quite significantly. yeah, so I'm kind of like curious like how hard it will make future esports athlete without the correct means to actually compete. You might just be better than somebody but have worse equipment, and you know that might just make the difference to not make people notice that you're actually better. Yeah, it's getting more and more pay to win basically, that's what I'm trying to say. It always has been pay to win, but now it's like basically more than ever. And there's still people around, and I don't get it, but whatever, everybody has his own preferences, that are like pros that are using low resolution without upscaling, and I'm like, you don't understand DLSS. You like fucking motion clarity, that's ass. Right, they have modern NVIDIA GPUs and they basically still run games at like 720p visually without upscaling, and I'm like, I don't know what they're doing. Like, what is wrong with them? Do they hate motion clarity? Do they love aliasing? Like, what is wrong? Send help. Did I see how they are in front of esports? That is very dependent on the esports, right? It really much depends on if you're playing, what type of game you're playing. If you're playing League or fighting games, you're further away. If you're playing FPS, it depends on the FPS. I mean, a lot of FPS you get closer, especially like in Counter-Strike, but there are still pros at the highest tier that are at a reasonable distance with their monitor. It's basically just like a zoom function they're using. And it basically makes sense, right, for some games, but not all of them. And I think it's like, honestly, it's quite like misleading, because yeah, some people are more successful with it, but you actually don't need to do it, right? Like, being inside of your monitor is definitely not a requirement to be good at FPS. They're like really good, like god tier aimers, like the best aimers in the game, in some games, which are literally just like sitting at normal distances. I'm saying normal, right? You shouldn't be too far. If you're too far, it's obviously never gonna work. I'm also not that far away from my monitor, considering the size, right? It's pretty big for me, obviously, but it's not like I'm inside of my monitor, right? Because I think it's like very bad for like the overview. I kind of like to see the entire picture, and I have eyes which can actually see small structures, and it might actually be more down to having lower res monitors in the past, where you literally couldn't see shit at a distance because it was so blurry. With modern displays, I think it's very easy to see enemies at a distance. Same goes for like low DPI players, right? There's so many players that have extremely low DPI because it's easier to learn, and historically mice were just trash, so you needed to have low DPI for it to be, and there was no high DPI anyway, and so it was basically you know, like more like a circumstantial decision than actually shit, it's over there, than actually an advantage. Yeah, like there's a lot of like historical bias, especially in Counter-Strike, where you have a lot of pros which run really weird settings which work for them, but they're definitely not optimal anymore. Yeah, so there's a lot of like weird things basically. And a lot of people just copy paste what other people do, so this is this like snowballing bias towards some like bad behavior, but on average I think it doesn't really matter that much, so it doesn't really bias the selection too much. Yeah, but I don't think it's necessary to sit inside of your monitor, and even though a lot of people still do it. Yeah, I mean, and anything that zooms in, makes stuff bigger, easier, is very easy just to take the easy way out, right? Just because something is easy to learn doesn't mean you're going to be better once you learn it, if you invest a little bit into it. I think there are a lot of people who actually kind of show that you can get really good without doing that. Yeah, but it really depends on the game, right? Obviously, some games you really don't want to be that close. Like, I don't think anybody in League is... I mean, there might be, actually, I don't know. But a lot of people in League, I think, are not that close to the monitor. At least... Or a Dota or something, last time I checked. I would also... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't check every game. But every game, even if they sit inside, has really good players, regardless of that. It's just like, yeah. But too far away obviously never works, right? Because you can't see shit at some point. Yeah. But I do doubt the sweet spot is having your nose inside of your monitor. I mean, it depends, right? If you have to see an enemy 5 billion miles away and you want to see every single pixel, sure. But, you know, human eyes also work when you can't see everything, like, perfectly, because... Not perfectly, if you can't see it, like, zoomed in like crazy, because there's no zoom function in nature. Crazy. Yeah, but at the end of the day, right, whatever works for you and is most fun to you. The eyes don't really care, as long as you always look at the distance sometimes, but... build up double strong attacks, martial arts, while arts proficiency is active. What is arts proficiency? Oh, it's samurai shit. Are we next to the boss already? Ooh, we are. Am I ready for this? Let me quickly check if my girlfriend wrote me, and if she messaged me, I will. Okay, it's boss time.
Negitsuneめ、無駄骨だったな。これで都は裸も同然。我ら鎌倉武士による太平の世はすぐそこよ。
How did he get there first?
クロウ、その姿、人の身を捨てたか。
Wait, that's outside. That's not with me, right? Wait, am I playing him? For a moment I thought I was gonna control him. Wait, are we inside or not? Wait, were they inside the entire time? Why does it look so different? I'm not very focused right now, so if this is boss, if the boss is hard, I'm gonna get shit on. And actually, I watch a lot of like individual esports, like not as many tournaments. It's like I have a few people I just like watching, like in Valorant and Overwatch. Woo, he almost fucking one-tapped me there. Going crazy, huh? Mistake. I used the wrong ability, I should have healed. Alright, he's already in ninja. I'm so dumb, man. I was like, I thought about transforming, and then I was like, nah, heal. I was like debating to transform. Why was I debating to transform? It's a boss, right? Why was my brain like debating to transform there? I should have just transformed. There's nothing wrong with transforming. Oh shit. No! Okay, he's unflappable. See, there's no reason not to transform. Even if he has a second phase, it doesn't really matter. Wait, that's funny. We can hold him midair. Oh, he has a phase 2. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of HP, so that kind of makes sense. Oh wait, whoops. My bad. Come on, you have a phase 2, right? You can't hate phase 2s this much. You know what's curious? There's still 8 elixirs, so they don't touch the heals, which is good, because giving you more heals is kind of unnecessary. We already have so many drops, so... Why is depth of field so good in this game compared to many modern games where it gets completely destroyed by whatever effect you're using? Whatever way they're using it to get the results, it's so much more stable. Maybe it's when they apply it or something. What was that camera? Are we gonna go inside her mouth?
これさえあれば命は希望はつながる。
Oh, via spirit division, you learned the skill artifact tenacity.
"私にも理解はできる。兄上の目指す道が。だが、罪なき犠牲の上に築く太平など、私は許せぬ。兄上が再び道を誤らぬよう、私は影から見守るつもりだ。
Okay, and she has nothing to say? Well. That's nice.
この枝があれば霊視を取り戻せるはず。あなたは進み続けなくてはなりません。旅立つ決心がついたらもう一度話しかけてください。
What do you mean, ready? Oh yeah, in the next chapter, right?
私にも理解はできる。
Yeah.
などなど、兄
And we're gonna look for additional things here. I know, wait, you always have to do it. She's like, oh, come back to me when you blah blah blah, and then you can't even leave this area. They did this the last time too. Yeah, I don't quite understand why, but let's go.
旅立つ準備ができたのですね。ならばこちらへ。旅立つ前に命をつないでください。ぜひあなたの手で。
Yo, my character looks really cool.
これで希望の光は輝き続けます。
竹千代殿、貴公の女性に感謝を。
光の先にある真実をその目で見届けてください。
You know, for a moment I had to think about Wukong there, and I was like, the fact that there are people out there that believe Wukong, I mean, if they had as much fun, whatever. But the thing that Wukong comes in close to this game in any regard, I'm like, I mean, yeah, visually it has like really good assets, whatever, but I don't give a shit about that. I'm just saying about gameplay, like gameplay and level design. Wukong is like an amateur level game. It's just so fucking cringe. And if Wukong 2 plays exactly like Wukong 1, it's, I mean, they can prove it now, right? Like, they have time, they have maybe more experience. Can they make Wukong 2 what Wukong 1 should have been from the get-go? No idea, but yeah, this game is leagues ahead of Wukong in terms of gameplay. Like, it's just like not even close. You can really tell who has the experience here. And it's not Wukong. We have a new guardian spirit, but it's only for the samurai. Oh. I mean, just, we're not using samurai. Just imagine there's entire other playstyle we're not using right now. And you could use both combined too if you wanted to. It's just like so nice. Artifact tenacity. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe not the best, but it exists. How much juice? No, we don't have enough. Wait, but we should have mission. Why the fuck do I look like this? Oh, it's because I'm a samurai. Wait, do we not have like the mega battle scroll now? No? Wait. So did we unlock this? No. What did we unlock a new ability? I think we did though, but I'm not sure where that one would come into play. These are all still locked. I guess like the only new thing is in the Eternal Rift. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the boss rush. Yeah, of course Wukong 2 will happen, right? That's what I'm saying, Wukong 2 has to prove that... Wait, was it even announced? Wait, I think Wukong 2 was announced, right? Wait, was it announced? I don't remember. Wait, was Wukong 2 announced?
Katana. 初めて見た気がしない。誰に見せてもらったんだっけ？おじいちゃん？ああ、懐かしい。全部思い出した。そう、おじいちゃんから火事の技を教わったんだ。家代の刀匠千治村正、私はその孫娘千治豊。ありがとう、刀を集めてくれて。おかげで思い出せたよ。火事のことは今後も任せて。きっと今まで以上にあなたの力になれると思うよ。
Okay. So what are we gonna get now?
いらっしゃい。
Reforge! Oh, finally! Fuck me, I was like, is there no way we can reforge shit? Finally! I mean, that's actually pretty ass. Wait, you can select it? Wait, was it always like this? Oh my god. Oh my god, we can actually... I mean, how good does this one work? Imagine this one works. How fucking crazy it would be. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna try it. Like, if it's ass, who gives a shit? If it's amazing, I mean, we could get a 30% build-up
とても
range.
いい感じ。
These are really small numbers, obviously. It's not like crazy shit here. Looks good now. I have no idea though. Wait, did we... Wait, why is the damage value now so small? Is it because we can't see the... Why is the attack lower now? Oh no, well, it's just for this menu, I guess. Okay. Life drain, elemental damage. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna do shit anyway for the other ones, but we can do another soul match here. I wonder what the plus value, how much do we have to pay for that one. It's not that expensive. We just need 48 of the... Just 48, guys. It's cheap. It's cheap, man. Just 48. And it doesn't even have a sec... Gotta see.
Ah, Nak.
Little Crow and Quick Draw. See, this one has Life Drain, Quick Attack 5%. Can I... These are different things you can put on there, I guess. Wait, can I actually... I mean, 5% damage... Nice, right? But can I actually... What can I do here? Oh. But how can I see how much that would give us? Why can't I see a comparison? Is that more than 10%? I don't know. But where's the lifesteal? I guess we don't have that because... Yeah, so I guess like the lifesteal we don't have, right? We don't have life recovery. Why do we not have life recovery though? Is it because we didn't learn it yet? I mean, lifesteal on light attack seems fucking dope. I wonder how much that recovers though. Whatever, we're gonna keep it for now. I'm not gonna like disassemble everything. Wait, maybe actually wait. If we soul extract the one we just had, do we get the lifesteal? I don't even care. I just no. Huh? What are you doing? Oh, is it the one I have equipped or what? Ah. Wait, I'm in the wrong category, that's why. Slayer Odachi. We also get additional stuff? No. How do we get additional stuff though? Is it when we disassemble something? Oh yeah. But I guess we can't do it because it doesn't really get disassembled or some shit. I honestly don't have I have no idea. Material essence, life recovery. Is that what we would need? Is that what we would need to... I think we would need to unlock it, but I'm just making sure we're not missing out here. Yeah, so we don't have any stuff here, so we're gonna have to find this however we do find it. Yeah, I have actually no idea how to get to that point. Sure, let's see paralysis, and then we have a shrine thing that increases our build-up by 30%, which, I mean, if it's ass anyway, right? It won't matter really, but the build-up was it like a ninja one? I think it was an 8 one, right? Poison and paralysis. How good is that, right? Like, it's so expensive. What if we remove Dreadbringer and I mean, is that... I mean, you know what? I want to try it, at least. How many points do we have right now? Is that 8 now? Venom Fang, right? Sure. Okay, what is Wrathful Dragon? Is that actually good? Maybe not, actually. Wait, I take more elemental damage? Wait, really? Oh. Whoops. Learn to read, I guess. Yeah, I should learn to read. That is for sure kind of good. I mean, we don't have a lot of damage over time, so this is kind of ass. What is a free physical art? Physical art ninjutsu without consuming stock one time. Physical art. Physical arts. What type of ninjutsu are we using? Guess we can't really see that here. Is that a physical art? Oh no, it's a clone. The clone's ass. And this one. No, it's a ninja tool art. It's not a physical one. Are you physical? You're physical. And this is probably also like a ninja tool. Okay, unfortunately, shit. If we had the other one, I'm just gonna keep it in there for. Actually, I don't even know. Why would I keep it in there right now? It's ass. It's ass. In general, it's not that great. Like, honestly, this is better. It's literally just extra damage. You know what? Sure. Let's see. If we can paralyze enemies just by attacking now, that would be crazy good. If we can, that's crazy bad. Because I suck. And I played a lot of World of Warcraft. Like, I started World of Warcraft when I was 16. I think, when it came out, 2004. And it was exactly after I got my wisdom tooth pulled. It was basically, I was like, oh, you know what? I could take painkillers. I could play World of Warcraft. And I should have taken the painkillers. Because then I spent probably thousands of hours in World of Warcraft. And I played up until the end of the Wrath of the Lich King. And I stopped with Mists of Pandaria. And then I played a little bit of one of the more recent add-ons, just to play with friends, but honestly, it was not quite the same anymore. Yeah, but I have a lot of very fond memories of World of Warcraft, where Blizzard went downhill after Overwatch, I guess. I started playing Alliance and then immediately Horde. I did a lot of Horde PvP. I was very PvP focused, right? Like PvP was my main thing, and Blizzard did not care much about PvP in general, I think. So yeah, I did raided battlegrounds with the guilds, and you know, like Arena. A friend of mine was the highest. Like he's a really cool dude, right? Yeah, his name is Dominic, and he's like he was into bodybuilding. I mean, maybe he still is. Actually, I haven't spoken in a while with him. He was into bodybuilding, like really pretty dude, like blue eyes, blonde hair. I mean, okay, this sounds like he's like Aryan, but no, he was really like a pretty guy, right? Like really pretty, super bodybuilding, everything. And his hobby was basically gaming too. We shared that hobby. And he was like really into grinding battlegrounds. And they were like multi-boxing with like 2 or 3 people in an account. Like his account. He was like amongst the first to clear next Ramas. He was like the highest rank. Like, I think this is like Warlord or something. I don't know what it's called. Like the highest rank. And I also played his account sometimes, right? Just for fun. And I was more interested in not in grinding, but in actually dueling people and skill stuff. And he was more about the grind, right? He was always interested in getting the highest stuff. So I actually played the highest rank. Like there was only was there like 1 or 2 per server? I don't know how it worked, right? There was like only one guy who could get the highest rank at some point, right? I think that's how it worked. Might be misremembering, but basically I played an ultra rare account, did next Ramas and everything, just like on his account, right? I was just running the raids for fun because I didn't care about the grind. I just like the challenge of the raids themselves, and And obviously in the battleground it was not a challenge anymore because his character was so fucking broken. And yeah, that was basically my, you know, like PvE high-end experience was more on his account than mine. I didn't care about raids that much on my account. I was literally just chilling, leveling characters. I love leveling characters. I don't know why. Leveling characters in PvP for me was like the most fun thing. It was so chill. Yeah, I really, really like World of Warcraft, but I think it was also a product of its time. I also played it with Janine a lot, right? We played a lot of Wrath of the Lich King together, so yeah, that was really fun. We did dungeons, battlegrounds. She also was like, she also liked the raid battlegrounds, so she also was part of the guild. Yeah, I mean, yeah, World of Warcraft is a big part of my life for sure. Like just like League of Legends too. You don't hear about that shit anymore, but yeah, those things. Also Overwatch, huge part of my life, right? A lot of time spent in those games, thousands of hours. So yeah, there was a time when I did not have time for fucking casual games like Nioh 3 here. No, actually, the Alliance or Horde question, more Horde, I think, in the end, but initially Alliance, not because I thought Alliance was cool, because I usually tend to play humans in games, right? It's just what I like. Back then I created myself in video games. I wasn't even playing a woman initially. Later on, obviously, only women, right? But initially I was like basically creating myself because I thought it was an MMO. I wanted to be myself or some shit. Like, yeah, that changed pretty quickly to becoming a woman in games. So you can see where it ended, right? I think I made a good choice. Who wants to look at me in a video game when you can look at her? I mean, she's basically me. She has my eye color. I mean, yeah, more exaggerated, and my hair color. But I'm basically creating female versions of myself now online, which I think is you know, like is more fun to me than actually being myself. Also, she's not bald like me now, right? I wasn't bald when I was 16. So maybe yeah, and I like to look at women way more than at you know, like at men. So at the end of the day, maybe back then I would have been horny permanently looking at women. I'm not anymore, right? Obviously I find women very attractive, but you know, when I play a game, I'm like, oh my god, look at the tits the entire time, right? And I guess when you're 16, I thought it might be maybe distracting, but it turns out it's not if you get used to it. So yeah, I guess a little bit of why that changed. Mostly because I like looking at women way more, and they're super cute. And you also started 2004. I still remember reading about World of Warcraft, and in my mind, right, an MMO, what is this, right? Also played Dark Age of Camelot, and I mean, I think, did I play that after World of Warcraft or before EverQuest? I did, you know, I did all the MMOs. I played a ton of Guild Wars too, because that had really good PvP. So yeah, I really like that one too. I mean, I also played New World. I guess it's a newer MMO, but not that much. I guess we also did it on stream actually. So one of the, I think, few MMOs we did on stream. Yeah, I did every, I guess, Aeon, whatever. I just did every fucking MMO in the search of finding the new World of Warcraft dopamine. Spoiler, it didn't come true, right? This is not how it works. Back then, we were like hoping for a new World of Warcraft at some point. Not how it works, unfortunately. Ashes of Creation, rest in peace. So yeah, I think it's fair to say it's a big part, obviously, of, you know, my gaming lineage. It was like strategy game back then, right? World of Warcraft 3, thousands of hours. I mean, basically, there were a few games where I just got stuck on and played a fuck ton of. And then obviously, for whatever reason, I still found enough time to play other games too. And back then, how did I do it, right? You may be wondering, how do you spend thousands of hours in these games? I mean, like today, when I grind a game for a lot of time, I do tend to reduce my single player time. But back then, I just didn't finish single player games. I just started them, had a little bit of a fun time, and I never played them to completion. I mean, looking at this, right, it's kind of daunting, right? But I guess like these days, I care more about the late game. Because back then, every game was a new experience in discovery. And now for me, basically, the late game is still a bit fresher than the early game, I guess, when your characters are more built and everything, because I didn't have that as a kid, right? Because it just didn't stick around long enough. And you were in a Horde, yeah, PvP server, obviously, right? Ganking, getting ganked during leveling. Yeah, super fun. Fighting high-level players, super fun. And yeah, you killed Alliance's shamans. I played every class, literally every class back then that was available. To max level, literally every single class. Like it was, yeah. And my first character, right? You might be, oh, what's your first level 60 character? I still remember farming for a mount on my hunter in, you know, that one area that looks a bit like a mystical forest. It's like, I think above Orgrim. No, wait. Fuck, where is it? Ah, it's so long ago. Is it above Orgrimmar? Or is it in the north of the other continent? I don't remember. Shit. Basically, that one continent where you have these ruins and shit. And I was just farming that one fucking minion for like the drop of the cloth. I forgot what it's called. Shadow Weave or some shit. Which you could sell for a lot of money in the auction house. And yeah, basically, that was my first level 60 character, was a hunter. And the hunter, because I really like kiting warriors and just like completely destroying them, was so fun. So yeah, basically hunter, orc hunter was not female, unfortunately. I don't know what I was thinking. A male hunter. How could I? Female orcs are way sexier. Yeah, so male orc hunter was my first level 60 character for PvP reasons. Yeah, and it all got decided when I watched the duel between a hunter and a warrior. The hunter was level 40, the warrior was level 60, and the level 40 hunter kept winning. It wasn't Crossroads, right? Crossroads was like the duel spot back then, a little bit. And yeah, basically watching a lot of duels, doing a lot of duels, I kind of felt like I just wanted to get a 60 hunter. That's pretty sick. Back in the day. So that's how it started, right? And then obviously every single class got level 60. Mage was super fun, also like very skill based, and I guess every class. Also warrior, if you have like the stand switches and everything. It's just so I spent so much fucking time also making macros, especially for warriors. So you equip your shield, do shield bash, go back to your other weapon, execute. Right? It's just like everything. Literally fucking. I spent so much fucking time on those things. Like, yeah, and that's the reason why I don't play classic, because I know myself. I know better. What the fuck? We do have a new ability. Yeah, I know better than to open up that, you know, like, part of me again. Like, it is, I don't have the time, right? If I was young again or had infinite time, I would be playing World of Warcraft, but I just can't do that again. I just can't. Like, I can't. I could, obviously, but I feel like, I mean, yeah, I can no-life shit anyway. It doesn't really matter, right? But I'd rather no-life different things right now. Yeah, I think I'm good, right? I'm good. I think it's like League of Legends. It's super fun, but also, you know, it takes up way too much of my time whenever I do it. And I'd rather have it, like, diversified a little bit. For whatever reason, right? I don't think it's like, there's nothing wrong if you only play World of Warcraft and that makes you mega happy, sure. It also would probably make me happy, but I just like to have the variety right now. For no particular reason, to be honest. Okay, what is this? This looks like a path to me. And there's an item over there. But what are we doing? I drop down here? Oh, I can. Yo, what the fuck are we doing? All of this for this trash? Are you kidding me? What? Yo, what? Nah. There's no way this is everything you get here. Okay, that's kind of underwhelming. I thought there was going to be something really cool there. But there must be a way up here, honestly, to get to the other side. Because there is no way... There's no way this doesn't lead to the one chest we found. Yeah, obviously, big fan of World of Warcraft. Back in the day. Retail right now? No idea. Like, the last version I played wasn't, like, quite the same. But also, obviously, right, it's just changed so much. Like, times are just so different, your life is different, your expectation and knowledge is different. I kind of, I don't know, man. Like, it all has been so meta-focused, especially Classic, right? Classic is not, like, back then, things were new and mysterious, and now it would still be fun, obviously. But it's more of a knowledge check than actually, you know, like, finding new things and discovery. And I think that for me was a big part of the draw of MMOs. Like, just a new experience and just a fun gameplay loop. And yeah, I don't know, just like so many, getting to the Booty Bay for the first time, Stranglethorn. Yeah, it was such, and then they added dynamic weather systems with their procedural clouds, and I don't know, there was this is so fun. Yeah, I still remember showing my mother like the sunsets and everything. Look at the pretty sunsets. Obviously, she knew those games were usually about, you know, killing things which she didn't like, but you know, I just wanted to show her there's also beauty in those games. You know what also would be beautiful? If I would actually find the fucking way forward. That would be really fucking beautiful. If you, I mean, there might be nothing else here. Maybe I'm. Maybe we are. We're done here. Maybe. I guess you don't even need the thing to go higher. Yeah, also love climbing and exploring in World of Warcraft. Just like finding out where you can go. Not out of bounds necessarily, but just get to weird spots next to, especially next to Stormwind. I also remember like spending New Year with Janine, where we like on our flying mounts. That was a bit later, I think after Burning Crusade, right? You got flying mounts, and we were like basically chilling in the sky over Stormwind as Horde characters, like the entire guild, and just watching the fireworks. Yeah, real nerd shit. Of course, Horde over Stormwind, right? Yeah, we even raided Stormwind and shit like that. And I also remember like raiding Ironforge, and Ironforge, it just made the server die, basically, raiding Ironforge. For whatever reason, raiding Ironforge was the craziest server destroyer. I mean, we know why, obviously, but still super fun. Yeah, I really remember the... Wait. But how do I get there? Wait, there's another vein. Oh wait, we were missing something here? Wait, what? Are you the reason? No. We're missing something here. Oh, up here! Wait. But I don't think we have what we need for this one. I didn't see that part, to be honest. Wait, could we just have gone up there and gone through the window? Wait, what? What is the purpose of this? Huh? I guess like you can maybe manipulate the branches to move. And then maybe a path opens up. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see if our paralysis build works before we like waste 100 years right there. Yeah, nostalgia, right? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I had a really good childhood. Like, my childhood is like, in my mind, I mean, probably moment to oh, is it a smaller area? Maybe, no idea. In my mind, you know, like it's, and also, you know, just thinking back how I felt, I think, it was S tier, right? I really liked my childhood, and I'm really thankful I had such a good childhood too. Yeah, very thankful for that experience. I mean, obviously it also makes you, you know, like nostalgic in a way that you're like, oh, you know, it's not like that anymore, but it's also cool, right? It's just different, right? It says you move. If I had this, you know, like same knowledge of the time, I guess like it would still feel kind of the same. Right? If I was back in the day as exactly as I am right now, it would still feel kind of the same. And obviously, there's so many things that are better now, too. But yeah, it's still right. Obviously, it's really hard to not be nostalgic if you had a good childhood. Yeah, some people, I guess, like, you know, you might say, oh, my childhood fucking sucked, right? That's so ass, right? I hate it, blah, blah, blah. you have to see it positively, right? You're not gonna be like, oh my god, I miss it so much or whatever. It's never, right? You're gonna be, oh, it was so ass, I'm so glad it's gone. Yeah, so where you don't have that positive foundation, you also don't have the, you know, like, nostalgic, you know, ah, it was so nice, you know, it would be cool to experience it again or something, right? So I guess you don't have that aspect, so which is, you know, maybe makes it easier to not miss it sometimes. I mean, I don't have it that often, but obviously if I think about it, right, I'm like, oh yeah, it was really, really cool. For sure. Okay, what about the paralysis though? Wait, where's my paralysis? Are you kidding me? Where's my fucking paralysis? I just... What? Huh? What do you mean? Is a Kappa immune to that shit? Or why are there like 100 Kappas in the first place? Wait, don't tell me the paralysis effect is complete. I mean, I guess we kill enemies so fast. Why did I expect that to be a good effect? And just thinking about it, right? Like, why would it be good? We're killing everything so fast. It actually can only be trash. Ah, man. I think we need to change it to a flat damage upgrade. I hope we have enough resources for that. Yeah, this is like a flat damage scaling or whatever. Let's see, do we... Wait, don't do that. Just test the paralysis. Wow, do you see the build-up? I mean, by that I mean, do you see the not build-up? Okay. I mean... Okay, I guess like... This is 30% increased already. Oh my god. Okay, that is absolutely ass. I would call that completely unusable like this. Yeah, sure, if you already have paralysis and something else, it might be nice as a little bit of support. Oh! Dark Souls 2? No, Dark Souls 1 actually, right? It had these statues. Right, or was it like... Wait, why are you so tanky? The fuck? Can you shoot midair? No, you can't even jump. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to go back to the realm at the next opportunity. They all say they send the elixir to storage, but where the fuck is the storage? Right, it's a 7 out of 8 storehouse, 9,900. But how do I get to the storehouse? Do I just open my inventory while I'm at a shrine? I don't even know, honestly. Like, we looked for it to get rid of the weapon. But I don't think you can just go and send something to storehouse. Right, so yeah, it must be possible though, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Hopefully it is though. Did we miss? Oh. Mm-hmm. Wait, another one of those. How many do we need to proc the fire? I kind of like these enemies. They're like super tanky, but you can also stay behind them for like 10 billion years. You know what would be funny if those weren't dev characters and I actually just assumed they were like dev characters, and there's another reason why they're low level and the text is red. Wow, what the fuck? That's so bright. He's really big. Yeah, the region is kind of mid though, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Also, League of Legends, playing the beta and everything. Just like memories of the past. Fortnite, playing it after PUBG. You know, when it was still its PvE mode, and then, oh, for the first time, you know, you have like another battle royale that's not fucking PUBG, and you're like, wow. I mean, yeah, there was H1Z1, but it still felt like, you know, like the start, right? Being there, helping these things grow, move on. Not helping, just like being part of the initial interest in those games. I mean, it's still to this day, right? When they're like big releases, we usually still are there. Elden Ring, whatever, it's still like, didn't change really. High Guard, biggest release ever. Game of the year 2024. Oh, sorry, that was Conquer 3. But for real though, like, really didn't really change. But obviously, we're gonna be nostalgic about that too at some point. I mean, Elden Ring might already be nostalgia territory for some people. What are we doing? I mean, even putting fire on it, I think wouldn't change anything. Why are you so tanky? Is there like a special spot you have to hit for him? Oh, I guess you can mostly counter damage. I don't know. I guess yeah. Wait, wasn't there like a game where you was it Nioh where you had to parry them, then they were like weak and you could kill them? I don't remember. Or playing Donkey Kong Country for the first time on my Game Boy Pocket in Central Parks. Just like these memories, right? You'll never forget them. One thing I remember distinctly from Central Parks, well, for whatever reason, is the red and green lights on the, you know, like the slides. Where you are, you know, when you can go, when you can't go. For whatever reason, I have a very distinct memory of that. Even though I was very young, I don't have a lot of these memories. I mean, at least I don't have a lot of memories I can just, you know, like, that I think of often like that, right? I'm pretty sure if I would have get prompted in a certain way. Yeah, also playing Zelda, Link to the Past, and SNES, Contra. Man, Contra was such a blast. Ghosts and Goblins, and just like all those games which are still considered really hard today. as a kid. It was super fun, honestly. Like, I'm really glad that I, for whatever reason, also stumbled not only upon mainstream stuff, but also a bit more niche stuff for sure. Yeah, also like Sacrifice, the 3D strategy game that was so unique to this day. Man, there were so many cool games. Like, really, like, I guess like there are still a lot of cool games, but they're not as like, because for me, obviously, I know already a lot about gaming, right? So for me, nothing is really that new anymore, usually. So yeah, it's really hard to have this moment where you're like, oh my god, this is exactly, you know, like felt back then when you didn't know shit. Because you always get like this subset of things which are like the same per game. And yeah, it makes you better at those games for sure, but it also makes it less, you know, like mysterious, I guess. Because it does have a very concrete expectation of what is doable. I mean, now I know so much about science and everything, so I know, right? I know the world way too well to be like in this, you know, like naive child wonder, which I think is honestly really good. Like, I think naive child wonder, oh, that looks pretty sick. It's pretty nice, right? It's a really beautiful state if you can have a childhood that doesn't rely on you being like confronted with reality at every single fucking moment. But you can summon him 5 times? How bad is he? I mean, how great is he? Yeah, a pretty strong enemy. But how... What does he do? What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck this shit does. Where's the big one here? Okay, I guess it only rolls. Yeah, so it's probably not that good. Damage taken critical. Well, that's important. Grid force bonus, blah blah blah. Hellfire talisman. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Yeah, we haven't upgraded our disposition in a while. He's still level 32, really? We don't have anything better? I guess not. Like, I guess we could level him, but I don't even know if that would make him better. It probably only increases stats, but not passive items. Carnage Talisman. Yeah, we never tried those, just for fun. I don't know. I'm not sure. I wish that we had a better version of the other one, but I don't even think it matters. Were we not like looking for... Yeah, we want to get rid of paralysis. Yeah, paralysis is absolute fucking ass. Like, absolutely fucking ass. Yeah, but we need to shift, right, for this one? Which one would I think is good? I need 10% as key consumption. It's not interesting, but and it's also not damage. I kinda am very curious about this one. Very, very curious. Because what does decrease mean in this case? This one might be the most broken one yet, to be honest. I didn't think about it, but now I'm thinking about it. And this one might be absolutely fucking broken. Like absolutely fucking broken. In the life siphon is kind of ass, to be honest, but because yeah, sure, you can spam them that quickly, but you just have to keep in mind you're going to be able to stun them almost permanently, which is probably insanely good. Why do we have to go back again? What did I miss? And we also want to change our weapon. Yeah, our weapon is kind of ass, but the paralysis has to go. Do we have new ways of the ninja, which we want to do? But first, I want to change the weapon. Then we can go for way with the ninja.
調子はどう？
Reforged, soul extraction. It's reforged, right? I think. Yeah. That one is absolute ass, and we're just gonna go with a straight up scale here, because I'm pretty sure that's the only one that gives you any significant damage, to be honest. So, where is it? Oh wait, you don't actually get this one for this one. I guess there's not much we can put in the slot. What was there before? Did we remove? I guess we had like strong attack key or something. I mean, this one is a pretty high number if you just look at the raw number. I mean, anything's better than the fucking paralysis, to be honest. Whatever, who gives a shit? It's not gonna matter anyway. It's not what I wanted, but it's fine. Oh wait, when did we ever check back with this guy? Whoops.
お主、平の都を訪れたというのはまことか？まあここにおるならば、時ぐらい越えねばかえって不都合よの。ならば一つ頼みがある。お主は馬行藩という茶碗を知っておるか？見事な政治の茶碗なのだが、大きくひび割れてしまってな。それを何とも大胆に春日井で修復した一品じゃ。もちろんわしは実物をこの目で見たことがあるが、ひび割れる前の茶碗も見てみたいとふと思ったのだ。あるとすれば都の西一あたり探してみてもよいかもな。
Okay. Do we have it already?
おお、戻ったのか。どうじゃ、何か見つけたのなら見てやらぬでもない。
Ah. Whoops.
おい、お主は壺で茶を飲むとそう言い張るのか？よかろう。これで茶を振る舞うゆえ、熱々を飲み干してみせ。嫌なら次は正しい茶器を持ってくるがよい。
Uh-huh.
おお、戻ったのか。どうじゃ、何か見つけたのなら見てやらぬでもない。これは確かに壮大の政治だが、大して値打ちもない凡庸な作りじゃな。わしが求める政治の茶碗はもっと美しい青みをたたえておる。
Wait, what is called like the allegiance show red? What does show do again? I forgot what show did. We're gonna have to look it up in a moment.
おお、戻ったのか。どうじゃ、何か見つけたのなら見てやらぬでもない。ほう、これがひび割れる前の姿か。どれどれ。確かに見事ではあるが、どうもかすがいがないと物足りんな。ここで自ら叩き割ってかすがいで次馬行藩を作るなどとわしがやると思うたか。無粋な。茶器をわざと損なうなどわしの教に沿わぬでな。物を粗末にしてはつくも神にたたられると教わらなんだか。たたられたところでひるむわしではないがの。手間賃代わりにこれは持っていけ。売ればいい値がつくはずじゃ。まれびとは歓迎するぞ。
Okay. Wait, we're deputy leader. I have no idea what the fuck that means. Oh, I have no idea.
くれぐれもつまらぬものを所望するでないぞ。
Yeah, right. There were like a bazillion emotes you can get here if you wanted to.
主はいずれまた来る。
So I don't remember what show does, but I'm pretty sure I chose with the best of my knowledge at the time. So I'm gonna quickly double check that. And then we're gonna alter our look quickly here. Oh wait, is this not here, actually? Increase damage dealt, evade, and dodge key consumption. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes complete sense. Well, yeah, we just took objectively okay stuff there. So I think what we're gonna do, since we're, I mean, I don't mind looking at these, right? I mean, there are probably a few really cool ones, to be honest. Okay, I mean, while I really like the one we have right now, there might be reasons to swap it up a little bit. I like how they're not like down or upgrade. They're just like different. It's different styles. So I think what we're going for is where the fuck is it? I mean, this one's pretty nice, not gonna lie. But what is the hood looks like shit. What is the I mean, certainly this one has a certain appeal. You know, it certainly has an appeal. Yeah. Maybe we can also do a custom. I wish it didn't have the hood though. Like the thing in the back kind of not as cool. Wait. You can run around. Wait. I didn't know that. Nah, don't worry. We're not gonna do that. Maybe. Wait, you can run around naked? I mean, problem solved. Why choose clothing when you can just have nothing? Nah, we're gonna... I mean, honestly, there might be a reason to do this, but we're not playing Wu Chang here, right? This is Nioh 3. We have some decency here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna click on the wrong button here. Classic. And hilarious how long he loads there. Yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, we could partially... No, I'm just kidding. What do we go with? Like, what is the... Isn't that like a ninja? What is it called? Like... Shinobi? No. Oh, not ninja. Like, this one's also pretty nice. I think it's like a... Shinobi robes. Shinobi hood. I mean, yeah, it's Shinobi. I mean, it's basically just a ninja outfit, but it's pretty cool. But nah, I think honestly, I came here. But the only two I kind of cared about, honestly, was like this one's also pretty cool. The Mitsuno West. No, not the Mitsuno. What is it called? Like less this one. Also kind of nice. What does do here? Okay, that's out of the picture. Where's the other one with... Yeah, this one was also kind of funny. Yama... Whatever, blah, blah, blah. Nah, I'm gonna be real. I came here for a very simple thing. I just wanted to do everything Shrine Maiden. I think it's pretty cool. What am I doing? Am I blind? Nice. No, honestly, I think the Shrine Man is pretty cool. Like it. Now we have like the complete set, which I think is pretty dope. Okay, cool. Very rare that I don't choose naked skin over an outfit. Because good job, devs, for not making me a gooner. I mean, making me goon. I'm a gooner, but we go here. Oh no, I wanted to check if we have new ninja mission. I mean, it's an additional loading screen. I can't help it. I'm sorry. And there's also an exclamation mark there. Oh my god. Okay, I just wanna honestly want to kill shit. I'm ready. My girlfriend just wrote, "If I don't dream of butts this tonight, I also you know, like I would be very surprised if I don't dream of butts tonight, because the show seems to have a lot of naked asses." So interesting. No, so I came here for nothing. Wait, no, not for nothing. There is this, which is kind of stupid because I don't know if we can actually get there right now. I don't think so. Maybe. So yeah, let's just fucking leave this place. We move on. Are we almost done? Like, is this just a linear path towards the final boss? How to look at set Boney? Let me quickly check. I mean, knowing, no idea, but I mean, I can press buttons. I wish he would actually fucking stop removing my beautiful weapon. Thank you. Wait, we can go and see if there's... I mean, this has a set bonus, so... Wait, it's not active because... Wait, what the fuck? We need stats for gear? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't have... I didn't. I forgot. Fuck me. We're running around. This is comparing, right? I don't remember. Here, this one. You have to hold LT and press left on the digipad. Like this. Wait, do we have... We have fucking 3 pieces on? No way. No, we would have 3 pieces. Wait, what does Shrine Meat even fucking do? Untouched sacred water. Faster key recovery purification. Untouched on Nioh magic. Wait, does that mean we can have like except some... Oh, okay, except some of this. Oh well, great. The set bonus is ass, but it doesn't matter because we also don't get the normal bonuses, which is probably the case for every single fucking piece of gear we have. Because what do you mean? I need 8 something else. I need 10 something else. 6. Wait, what is this fucking shit stat? What is this? Constitution? Oh my fucking god. There's a reason to level HP in this fucking game? No, it's a good game, right? Just kidding. But fuck me, man. How did... I almost want to fucking reset. I always want to fucking reset this bitch. But at least, no, you know what? I should see it positively. It gives me something to look forward to. We're actually unlocking basic gear stats. Oh my god, there's no... This is the downside of an auto-equip system, obviously. Because I haven't checked the fucking stats in fucking 10 billion years. But I haven't realized any issues here. So this seems like an extremely small and linear area so far. Unless they kind of do a fucking... Oh, look at the reveal moment thing. Which they might or might not do. So we might be really close to the end of the game. But we're still missing... I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna... You know what? Just like chill and we're gonna see whatever it is. Not a big deal if we are or aren't. There's Dying Light the Beast, Resident Evil's coming up. Hello, I wanna... Excuse me, I wanna kill you? Yes? You have permission to engage killing. Yes. See, always kill with consent, that's very important. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, right, we don't have the ninja stuff, right? But let me think about this one. Is it the king at all times? I guess it is. Oh, never mind what it said that it's good, because it actually, yeah, you can freeze him here, but having it ready at the start of combat is way more valuable. Even with an 80% build-up, I think it's worse because you can... Nah, it's bad, it's bad. Let me quickly undo. Yeah, I regret. I guess we should go for the next shrine though, maybe. I kind of feel like it's just around the corner. Yeah, having like the bar go down is really bad. Because it goes down so fast, it goes down mid-combat. So it makes it completely ass. Oh, cool music. How did I actually fucking miss everything? What? Wait, didn't I? Are you kidding me? I swear to God I dropped on that guy and looted him. I swear to God. Did I not? Motherfucker. No, but for real, did I not loot him? I hate that it's hold. Like, please fucking change it from hold to something else. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick up everything. So there was one piece in him, and when you go away, I guess it resets into his body, so you get a chance to loot it again in case it didn't go where you wanted it to go. Just imagine being able to press a button instead of holding it. That would be so crazy. Level of comfort. You might be wondering, why did he die there? What is going on in his brain? I was looking at the bottom right at the bar going up and down for my ninjutsu. I was not looking at the enemy. But yeah, my decision is firm. This is ass. And for what we're doing, I thought it was going to be mega OP, but it just doesn't really feel like 85%. Maybe the charge rate is being changed. I truly don't feel like this is going up that much faster. Which is good, because now we can actually take something else, which is good. Wait, is this also on me? Wait, this can't reduce my defense, right? Is this actually better than... But is that really good? Like... Why do I have the feeling that... I mean, maybe this one's crazy. I have no idea. Maybe this completely destroys every single enemy. Probably not. Any buff that doesn't have a percentage, my hope is that it's just better for whatever reason. Hello. Where's the additional enemy here? How do I know that? There is a symbol, very small, left. Oh wait, I have a mouse here, right here. When I have a controller, you can see it, right? That is what I looked at. It's easy to miss. It's very small. Yeah, so don't feel bad for missing it. It's very small. Good force charge, critical, life drain, ninjutsu hit, B-, Q recovery, speed unscathed, pus form. Wait, this needs 9 brain power. I don't have 9 brain power. I'm just gonna equip it anyway. Wait. I have 1 brain power, unfortunately, as you can tell. Spirit Forge charge, poison resistance, range damage, paralysis, shuriken, dodge, life, uncanny breeze, fast key recovery, bow damage, storm kunai. Life recovery, yokai realm. What? You mean a region when I'm in the yokai realm? Gradually, not greatly. Dragon whistle. Life. Autograph recovery. Reader gauge, water damage reduction, glacial calamity, wind damage reduction, stealth. C, what does that even mean? Wind damage reduction, gold earn, bow damage. The Itis evades. Reader gauge charge rate. Pretty sick. Shuriken. Increased luck. Amrita. You know what? Here you go. I don't know if there's a better one. Flame breath. Dodge key consumption. Effect duration. To me. These are very high, low level ones. Okay, what we're gonna do is, since we're at this point anyway, we need 9 intelligence. Nice. But specifically, we also want to remap what they have. I think you can reforge them, right? Yeah, why don't you just do this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll miss so many UI things too. I'd never look for shit anyway. Like only when I think it should be there, then that's when I start looking. But if I don't care, I literally don't notice shit. I probably missed like so many functions. No, not you. Wait, is this Reforge? Yeah. Reforge and... Can we reforge trinkets? I guess the answer is... Fuck no. There's somebody else who could do that. I mean, it kind of doesn't make... Kind of makes sense that you can, because... The live train and just... I mean, this still sounds cool. We need 9... You know what? How about we just respec? I know it doesn't take long. I hate waiting, so... Let's just go and respec. We need... Okay, before we respec though... We need 6... We need 9 intelligence and 10 body. 9 intelligence, 10 body. Nine intelligence, 10 body. 9 intelligence, body. Then everything else, yeah, stamina 17 is a must. Heart, I don't care too much. Strength is nice. I guess basically it's gonna boil it down to us having less skill. Yeah. Just like real life. Let's remove heart by 1 and do this. Nice. What a nice feature. Like for real, what a nice feature, just being able to respec whenever you fucking want to. Look at all the fucking stats we have now. Crazy shit. Can we like level these? Oh my god, we're gonna be like immortal now. I'm just kidding. Or it doesn't do much, but I think most of these effects are quite minimal. Some of them might not be, but soul match. Can we select a trinket? No. Why not though? The trinkets are so weird that you... There's a hammer. I kind of, one day, I mean I like ninja a lot, but maybe we're gonna do a samurai run at some point. Who knows what the future holds. Yeah, so basically my girlfriend saw a lot of asses tonight. Curious to see how she's gonna describe it. Yeah, I mean, would I have enjoyed it? I don't know. I mean, probably. But also, I don't like being around people and... Well, there's still a lot of ill people because it's like still winter, so... I just don't want to get ill again. I don't know why the camera locks in such an awkward way. Oh, you're so cooked, bro. This is so broken. Because if you think about the damage values this does compared to the other things, for what type of investment you get, like... Nice. Where did I die? How did I die? Oh yeah, I wasn't looking at the enemy. I'm like, how did I die? Wow. Oh. No. I'm just trying to build the fucking combo again for no reason. And now we get like additional stuff. We have a lot of buffs now, I guess, because our equipment because our equipment Sunny has shit. How much lifesteal do we even have on our shuriken now? Yeah, like how much lifesteal did they put into me? Excuse me, can you hit me? I want to know. Please hit me. We'll deal so much damage. I mean, I would argue the lifesteal is completely ass. I mean, it's not meaningless completely, but it's pretty close to being meaningless, to be honest. Like the shadow image, we'd never use it. Should we get rid of it again? I mean, what exactly do we have to do to actually get something fucking useful for once? Like this one. Bro, once we get this one, we're gonna be spamming the living shit out of it, for sure. Hopefully. If it's ass, that would be very sad. Oh no, there's a boss in there. Wonka Giga. Can I get her outfit? That's pretty cool too. I mean, not her body, her outfit. It's a bit smaller than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like at least, honestly, 5 times bigger, maybe twice. He's pretty small and cute. Wait, who do we target here? Oh no, it's a gimmick fight. I'm fucking cooked. Who do we attack first? I don't even know, man. Ah, something in my eye. Ah, shit. Ah, what the fuck? I can't. Can I pause the game? Ah, fuck my ass. I can't. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Wait, do I go for her or for him? And now she has a shield. Wait, that's like cheating. She's like mega buffing him. I think he doesn't like it though when I hit him. I don't know what that means, but... What the fuck is she doing? I can't see shit. Wait, she's fucking cooked. Wait, I'm cooked. Wait, what is going on? I can't hit her. Wait, that's baiting me. Wait, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is actually bullshit. Can I? Whatever, fucking. Ah, my eyes still itching. What the fuck? What a handicap. Ah, fucking. Why? Why suddenly is it itching like this?
たった一つの希望を
Kibo.
失った。
Kiba.
私は竹千代。1000年の時を超えてきた。同じ敵を撃つために。もしやあなたは
霊樹によって育まれし巨大な霊石、大霊石によって邪馬台国は富み栄えた。弟たる王は大霊石を平和に利用せんと隣国との争いを画策。姉に王の座を追われた弟は眼前の輝きに復讐の思いを託し、大霊石はついにまがまがしき極霊石へと姿を変えた。破壊の力は暴走し、荒ぶる層が村雲が放たれた。破壊と再生の均衡が今崩れ去ろうとしている。
I guess them avoiding bigger enemies for gameplay reasons kind of works. It's like, wait, if they're not that big, you can see shit.
おかげで己を見失わずに済みました。私は卑弥呼、女王の名において逆賊ヒルコの討伐に向かいます。
Mm-hmm. Japanese kings were once men, but this brought with it long bitter conflicts over the throne. Thus, they decided to make a woman king instead. Her name was Himiko Chenshu Jishi Wajiden. And yeah, good night, Nochilami. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you... I mean, good night. I don't even know. Are you going to sleep now? Because your sleep schedule is a bit different. But I hope you have a great rest of your night, whatever you do, sleeping or gaming or chilling. Or whatever you do.
草薙を従え、導きの鏡を持つ者よ。先ほどの言葉を信じます。どうか共にヒルコを撃ってください。
Wait, are you joining me? Oh, okay. Sure. I hope we gave it a little bit of Amrita, because no, we didn't. Fuck. We could level our Guardian Spirit. I mean, I guess any stat goes or whatever. Skill. Tourbillon. Within the summer tile has enhanced fire proficiency yourself when switching to summer tile. Plus key consumption down. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Guardian Spirit. We got Kusanagi. Huh? Do we though? Oh wait, this is like different versions of Kusanagi. Ninjutsu key damage, key recovery speed, quick attack, break. What is break? Break stat. Okay. Melee attack, key consumption, final blow, grapple damage. I mean, it's still good and his moveset's nice. We can actually level him if you want to. Sure. All we need to do is rest a few of them, I guess. We just don't want to rest those who are equipped. Ah, well, who cares? I mean, if they're unique, the game hopefully will drop them at some point. Okay, maybe we shouldn't go with level 81s or something. Maybe this is fine. That's nice. I mean, is this worth it? Probably not, to be honest. Like, the stat increases are very, very minimal. Like, very, very minimal. And the costs are very, very high. But why do you still insist that there's a new one? What do you mean? I looked at him. I guess it didn't move over him, so it didn't disappear.
あの霊樹の根元にこの国を豊かにした大霊石がありました。しかしそれも我が弟ヒルコの手により暗き輝きへと変じた。空に浮かぶ巨大なあやかしは極霊石が呼び出したものでしょう。
Massive yokai in the sky. I mean, it is pretty big. Do we get bonuses from the second weapon while it is unequipped? Probably not, right? I would assume. But it's actually a genius idea because I don't think they have weight, as far as I know. So basically, if I do this, you son of a bitch, still fucking took the other one, huh? I was like, if the sword is in the second one, it wouldn't be putting it in the first one, right? But I guess he fucking did. So attack bonus strength. So I don't even know if that would apply. I assume it doesn't apply at all. And also this has a higher weapon. I don't even know what secondary weapons do. Do they deal less damage? But they don't affect equipment weight, right? Why does it deal less damage than this one? 1034 and why does it deal less damage in slot 2? Like, what am I missing there? I hope I don't swap them by accident and I'm like super modding or some shit, but... And we can use all of these, right? Yeah, we have the stats. How many of the head of the Iga clan set pieces do we have? And how good is that set anyway? Untouched ninjutsu. I mean, pretty good. But we don't have any pieces, so it doesn't really matter. Is this the correct sword now, or is it the wrong one? Okay, I guess like this is basically the correct one, the Ichimonji. And this one looks like... Yeah, the one we have does not have the red on it. This is like so we don't like confuse the two. Yeah, this is a lot of red. This one has not a lot of red. And it's also at the top, which completely makes sense if you think about it. Yeah, how long are we gonna go for today? I mean, we've been streaming probably at least for 8 hours today. Total, when it comes to... Oh, it's already 0:36. It's already super late, but... Okay, so yeah, it's already really late. I'm honestly gonna, I think, call it at the next shrine. I think that's pretty sensible. And yeah, I had a really good time again with Nioh today, for sure. Like, Nioh always really, really fun. Wish the game would save not only at shrines though. That would be pretty dope. Spirit. Yeah. There's more of them. No power source, so an elevator. Yeah, there have not been a lot of elevators. But this is it for today. I'm gonna do my daily gacha gaming and then I'm probably gonna go to bed. So yeah, I'm just waiting for my girlfriend to come home. And yeah, once we... And she's coming home right now. The perfect timing. Yeah. Tomorrow, no idea, right? It's weekends. I have no idea exactly what we're doing for streaming or not streaming, but this is it for today. Had a really good time. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe on Sunday, but definitely on Monday for more Nioh 3 and also Neogenics. So thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day/night. Goodbye.